Blah, blah, blah. Hi everyone. The curtains moved the wrong direction. Don't pay attention to that. Hi. Good evening, everyone. How y'all doing? Hope you're having a good evening. Welcome back. Welcome back to Metroid Prime 4. If you guys still can believe it, man. I'm a little down, chat. I've been seeing like people's reactions to Metroid Prime 4 trickling in. And like most of it is kind of what I expect, like kind of mixed. But then earlier today I saw like not only someone who said like Metroid Prime 4 might be the worst game I've ever played, but they also included spoilers, just pictures of spoilers in their post. It was like, well, asshole, maybe you don't like the game, but I wouldn't like to. I would like not to get spoiled, you know. So I like I don't want to unfollow people just because I disagree with their opinion on a game. But it becomes a different story when they start posting spoilers without like any kind of marking or warning or like a chance to even look away. So yeah, don't do that, please. If you don't like the game, that's fine. You're allowed to have an opinion on video games. They're just video games, you know. But don't go around being an asshole and spoiling people just because you didn't like them. Because like I like it so far, you know. I'm not knowing I'm ranting too. It's not you guys' fault. I'm sorry. And let's just get into it. All right. I want to see what this game is all about. But yeah, it's just kind of like look at it. It's probably I should have added the term Metroid Prime 4 to my filter list, to be honest. So it's also kind of my own fault for not properly preparing my social media up front. But this game seems to like draw a lot of mixed reactions, which is very interesting. Those are like, in a way, kind of the most interesting games, the ones that draw like a lot of different reactions, you know. Hang on, chat. I'm trying to figure out why it's not showing up. Also, do you like this playlist? These are analog remakes of the Metroid Prime OST, and this one sounds a little bit like it was recorded in a storm. Sadly. Oh my god, where the hell are you? There you are. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Where's my controller? Bruh. You can tell how well. I don't know. It seemed fine so far to me. Yeah. See, when like... Oh. When like the initial reactions came back and it was like so much of the preview stuff was focused on Miles, and then I played the game and Miles is such a small part of it, and I was like, what was all the hubbub about, you know? And then what happened in the actual game was like sick. See, so far, when I like look at this game, I watched my friend Nemo finish Metroid Prime 2 last night, and hang on, let me give them a quick shout out. If you're ever looking for something to watch very late at night, Nemo is a great streamer. They have a super chill vibe going on. They're very thoughtful about the games that they play. They're very cool. Check them out. But like they were finishing Metroid Prime 2 last night. And they kind of discussed how Metroid Prime 3 was a bit of a break from Metroid Prime 2 because 2 sold very poorly back when it came out, and Metroid Prime 2 is very like it's more about like giving you tools but not necessarily telling you how to use those tools. It's a lot more like, I would say, like a little bit more obscure, a little bit more cryptic about a lot of things. Metroid Prime 3 is much more on the nose about a lot of things. Metroid Prime 3 has a much stronger focus on set pieces over 2, for example. Which kind of made me think about like. Also, I shouldn't be using my Pro controller anyway. I need to use the. Here you go, the nunchucks. And I was kind of thinking. Oh no. Oh. Hang on, we're gonna. Oh no, I forgot to check for updates. This might take a little bit, chat. But yeah, so anyway, this game so far feels very much like a this feels like a real sequel to Metroid Prime 3 more than Metroid Prime 2, if that makes sense, you know? Like, you see, there's the controls, first of all. It follows up on like the thread of Silex that was like laid out at the very end of Metroid Prime 3. And so far it has like a stronger focus on set pieces and like linear individual areas, less interconnectivity, more focus on the set pieces. The thing is, the set pieces are really cool. Like, I can get why someone might not like the bike stuff. Like, suddenly Sam is on a bike and she's like driving down these tracks and everything. But I thought it was fucking sick. I really enjoyed that part. So I think that so far the first 5 hours of this game are gonna heavily depend on how much you like to see those kind of cool set pieces, you know. So the thing is that, like, we've seen the first 5 hours. I really liked the first 5 hours of this game. I thought they were really cool. How is it going to hold up, though? That's the big question. I feel like now the game is really starting to open up. Like, they dropped us back in the desert with basically Miles just kind of said something like, well, you have 3 other places to go to. It seems like you can just choose where you want to go. I kind of doubt that we are really allowed to choose. Like, Metroid games, despite everything, are fairly linear. You hear the guitar in the music. That's something I've noticed before. This kind of like makes it feel like the developers of this game are really trying to give this one their own identity. I feel like they're trying to find a middle ground between rooting it in nostalgia and finding their own identity with these games. Because if they're gonna make more of these, like, of course they want to like do more of their own stuff with it, because these are not the devs who made the original trilogy. So I'm very curious. Let's see, we have 40% of the scan. They only have 15% of the items. We only have 3 hours in game? Wow. Wow, we may have way more ahead of us than I thought. I thought we were pretty deep into this game. Well, that's not true. I estimated that we would probably be about 1/3 of the way into the game or something. Since we did 2 areas, we have 3 more to go. There's of course going to be a finale and everything. Like based on the fact that like most people call this game just okay, I kind of like was like, well, that probably means that like it's not going to do anything too crazy. By the way, does my hand tracking work? Kinda, yeah. I'm gonna be holding controller, so don't expect much out of the hand tracking. I was thinking of trying the camera thing again, but I'm so afraid of the camera breaking that I don't want to do it. It's probably gonna break again. Ooh, 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 ooh. Be careful. But yeah, anyway, I guess my point is to be considerate of people who haven't played this game yet. Like, don't like as Scrooge McDuck would say, don't be a negative ninny. You guys seen the new DuckTales? It's pretty good. Well, I say new, it's already a few years old at this point. Okay, so quick summary. We were called to help protect a GF base which stored an ancient artifact. While we were there, the party got crashed by Silux, who is a bounty hunter from Metroid Prime Hunters, and who has like kind of a feud with Samus. Although like I think it was like just because Samus was technically like opposed to Silux in Metroid Prime Hunters, but by now it's personal. Because of what Samus did during Metroid Prime Hunters. And the artifact exploded. Well, it didn't explode, but it sent out a shockwave. And after the shockwave went out, Samus got transported to that tower over there, where she was given psychic powers through a gem. Because a gem was forged into her suit that gave her psychic powers. Then we got sent to a forest where we met Miles McKenzie. I keep wanting to call him Miles Morales. And then from the forest we went to the... Where is it? Let me see. We got sent to the Vault Forge, which I think is the big plume of clouds over there. You cannot see the building itself because it's inside of a perpetual thunderstorm. And in the cloud of storms, we got this. We got a bike, which is sick. I don't care what anyone says, this bike is fucking sick. And now Miles has called us again and told us that we can probably go wherever we want. So first of all, we can no longer go back to the tower. The tower seems to have been taken over and is now constantly sending out drones to intercept us. I think that Silux is in the tower. Oh, oops. It was a bit faster than I wanted it to go. Which one was the... Ah, there we go. That's the accelerate button. So, altogether, lots of things going on. A lot of crazy shit going on. I'm still trying to get my bearings with a lot of these... Like, the problem is they taught me how to control the bike, but they did it at the very end of last stream, which is like a week ago at this point. Almost like more than a week. Almost a week ago at this point, so I've forgotten a bunch of things. And when people compare this game to like the rest of the trilogy, I always think back to like how I consider 3 the weakest of the trilogy. 3 was a fine game, but compared to 1 and 2, it was definitely like the lesser of the trilogy. And I think that like a big issue that Metroid Prime kind of has is the very strong feeling of nostalgia. So having actually seen a friend play through Metroid Prime 3 recently who was blind to the series, I feel like he was... with him I could definitely see like the flaws that Metroid Prime 3 had. And made me kind of aware that like, oh yeah, Metroid Prime 3 is definitely like the weakest one of the trilogy in my opinion. So the question is, this game going forward on the path of Metroid Prime 3, it's like, is this gonna be, is this gonna take what worked about Metroid Prime 3 and elevate it? Or is it gonna make some of the same mistakes? And so far, I have to say, it does a pretty good job of like avoiding the same pitfalls. Especially, I fought like 3 major bosses this time and a few minor ones. And so far, I've really enjoyed the boss battles in this. I've really enjoyed the boss battles. They were like, especially the one at the end of the Vault Force was a really good boss battle. I had a lot of fun playing it. And a lot of the boss battles in Metroid Prime 3 were frankly kind of frustrating. So I hope that the game keeps up its batting effort, because right now I'm having a really good time with it. Okay, they just keep coming. We're going in. That's the wrong button. Let's see, do we have anything here that we want to scan? We do not. Let's just keep going then. Wait, am I in the right place? Oh my god, this looks like... Man, the fucking... People have been saying that all of the shapes of these buildings have like a very... you know, a very Volva-X shape to them. And I have to say that the shape of this part of the map does not like... counter those... that does not counter that argument. You know what I mean? I probably just have a dirty mind. So, wait, hang on. This is a cannon. Is this gonna launch me back to the forest? Cargo launcher. Machine-era cargo transport system. Uses ballistic technology to launch specially engineered capsules that are typically loaded with materials and goods. Yeah, I guess that this will probably allow me to launch myself back to the forest, which I do want to go there. These look like they were like seeds or something. Can I shoot them?
Time to find the next teleporter key. Do you see any landmarks on the horizon?
Oh, sorry, Mackenzie. I didn't mean to call you. I know what I'm doing. Don't worry. It's funny how like I consistently prove that I have no idea what I'm doing. 3. God, the fucking look of this game and the lighting. Like, it looks like they have ambient occlusion here, which is really cool. Oh, seriously, where are we going? It doesn't seem to be going anywhere. This game is full of whimsy. Web crawler. The elasticity of its threading dampens impacts of substandard fire. Highly flammable. Okay, I have to come back here when we have fire. I have to come back here once we have made the development that cavemen invented a very long time ago. Ah, I bet this is the level transition. Sorry, the world transition. It's so loading screen with Samus walking are so funny. Samus late for the boss. Yeah, okay, now we're back in the forest, yeah. And we can go back by we can actually double jump now, chat. Fucking amazing. God, I'm excited to see how people are gonna sequence break the shit out of this game. If you know what I mean. You know, people are gonna try it. People might have already found ways. I need to like check out if there's already speed. I say that wrong. There are 100% already speedruns of this game, and I'm really looking forward to seeing them. It's probably like too late for GDQ, Although, like, if they do something cool with it, they'll probably, like, allow people to do, like, a special run of this at GDQ. Ancient statue carved from a single stone. Analysis implies its surface cracks were caused by a strong impact. Item detected within... Ooh! Really? That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, that is not gonna work. Strong impact. Maybe the morph bomb will... Maybe the psychic bomb will work. Ah, shit. It's kind of funny that you can now just literally pick up your bombs and throw them. Okay, that's not it. What do you guys think we need to do to break this baby open? Seems to... What is it in there? I don't know. We've tried morph ball bomb, we've tried missiles, that's everything we have right now. Unfortunately. Yeah, we need something stronger. We'll come back for that. Man, if we already need to come back for something, this might have already been a mistake to take this detour, but whatever. It's a Metroid game. I want to explore and get things I could not get before. That's the whole point of this game. Oh shit. No, stay away. You know, for monsters that were hyped up so much, you're kind of on the weak side. Okay, I'm gonna have to make some adjustments to my camera. It's a little bit in the way. Ooh. Anyway, chat, how are you guys all doing? Hi Timber, hi Zarisa, hi Tseen. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're all having a good evening. Or afternoon, depending on where you are. There we go. I saw like a cool demo of a new game that I want to try out. We're probably gonna play it on Saturday. It's called, what was it called again? Something with story. Hang on, let me check real quick. Oh god, you're gonna make me do this, aren't you? Restory. It's a game about having like an old repair shop for like hardware in Japan and like the, I don't know, like the 2000s or something. It looks really cool. It's all about like taking apart and repairing like old electronics. So everything from like a PSP to like an old Atari machine. Of course, all like legally distinct names and shit. But it looks really cool. I saw it on Twitter by accident. I downloaded the playtest. I'm gonna try it out on probably on Saturday. Maybe on Friday. If this game is shorter than I think it is. I can hear an item. There's something here. Yes. Well-formed, highly flammable. God, we should have come back here after we found like a flame weapon. I feel like we're wasting our time here. Okay, hang on, let me check. How much further is it? There's a bunch of stuff over there. There's a bunch of stuff over here as well. And then there's stuff over there. Oh, we can loop back around, is the thing. Yeah, we need the flame stuff there too. You know what, chat? You know what? I'm gonna turn around. I feel like we cannot really make any decent progress here until we find like a flame weapon, and then we can loop around and we can pick everything else up. Because the thing is, we don't have another beam weapon yet. We only have missile launchers, and we've seen pickups to expand the amount of beam ammo that we can carry. So they're not gonna let us pick up any beam ammo expansions until we find a beam ammo weapon. So everything is probably gonna be almost everything that we encounter is probably gonna be locked behind something that needs flames to be burned away. You know. So in other words, we're gonna have to make this loop again anyway. So I'm just gonna leave. Things to do in the forest. 1, leave. And I need to play the Metroid Prime remake. I really want to play like the original Metroid Prime with these physics. With these graphics, I mean. Maybe after this game. Oh lord, here we go again. Samus, late for the bus, once again. Man. My drink tastes awful. Did I make a mistake when making this? I'm trying to think. Oh, I have a message on Twitch. What could it be? Could it be a new Warpath sponsorship? You're now eligible. Oh, Warframe, yeah. Rot op met je voor. Sin, there's no way you speak Dutch. What translate did you get that from? Or do you speak Dutch? It would be very funny. I do not speak. Imagine. No, it would be very funny if like suddenly someone speaks Dutch. Let's see. I wanna see what happens. I wanna see where this is gonna send us. Next time we play Repo, I just start cussing out in Dutch. I would learn it just for that bit. Yeah, we should play. We should like schedule a Repo game ahead sometime. Like, it's a bit better to schedule that kind of stuff ahead. We should. It'd be fun. Yeah, we should do that. Yeah. Okay, it's shooting me at 3. That's not what I was expecting. The fucking cutscenes are so the loading cutscenes are so funny in this game. European. I'll wake up at normal people hours to play with you and Meepo and your other Europeans. I will check if I'll need to check if Meepo is interested in that. Wait a second. Is this where we landed? Wait, there's something here. I heard it. Oh. Now hold on a dang second. Wait a minute. Oh, it's just a missile expansion. Never mind. The big tree. Cargo launcher activation switch. Speaking of the Dutch language chat, also hang on before we continue. Let me check. Can I dip by? Yeah, I can go say hi to Miles real quick. Speaking of the Dutch language, on next Friday, chat, is my second stream anniversary. I'm gonna start nice and early. We're gonna be doing shit all day, including a VTuber rating, which you can submit a design for if you want. I have a post on Blue Sky and a post on Twitter that you can reply to with your design if you want me to rate your VTuber design.
Is that the new suit for the bike? That's so cool.
I know, right?
I've been busy too. Check it out.
What is
I
that?
patched this holo table directly into the Lemourne terminal. Ow! That is a feature.
No, it's not. It's
Anyway,
not.
I'm on the hunt for Lemourne tech. You find anything useful? Bring it back here so I can take a look.
Now you can really see that like he's shorter than Samus. The dude feels like me, the tomboy I pulled by being goofy. Just like the energy between the two. But yeah, so as I was saying, so on Friday, second stream anniversary, and at 1 a.m. I'm gonna be playing Lethal Company with V-Dog and a few other people. And the unique twist is we're all gonna be talking in our native languages. So V-Dog is gonna be talking American, but I'm gonna be talking Dutch, and we have a Norwegian and a Vietnamese in there as well. So you're going to be hearing English, you're going to be hearing Dutch, you're going to be hearing Norwegian, and you're going to be hearing Vietnamese all at the same time. It's such a cool and funny idea. I'm really excited for it. It's going to be like the Babel Company or something, or like the Company of Babel. Permission to react in Spanish in chat. Yeah, during that stream, I'll like if I'm going to stream it, because it's going to be very late for me, and it's going to be at the end. Like, it's gonna be at the, like, after I've been live all day, so I need to think about if I even want to stream it to begin with, or if I'm just gonna record my local perspective. We'll see. It's not yet, it's next week on Friday. It's actually technically Saturday for me, but, you know. But if I'm gonna stream it, I'm gonna lift the rule that you, like, well, it's always been more for a suggestion that you need to speak English in this chat, because I myself have a button that will force me to speak Dutch for 3 minutes, you know. But especially for that stream, it's gonna be, the restriction is gonna be lifted. I really like this, by the way, having like a shortcut deeper in the zone, so that you can quickly go talk to Miles if you want to. I forgot to dump the fucking green crystals into the thing. Oh well, we'll do that next time we see him. Here we go again. Back into the desert. I miss Veolia already. Viola, sorry. I keep calling it Veolia because Veolia is a transport company here in the Netherlands. They create a lot of they run a lot of train connections and a lot of bus lines. By the way, chat, I'm currently looking into the best way to stream Jet Set Radio Future for y'all. But I am going to be completely honest. The Jet Set Radio Future might be a little bit more complicated than I was expecting. Okay, do we want to go to the volcano first, or do we want to go to what looks like the fucking Dragon Mountain from Elden Ring? Do we want to go to Elden Ring first? I bet if we go to the volcano, we will not be able to progress, because there's like a heat resistant suit in what's it called? In the Volt Force is a place where we can upgrade the suit to the heat resistant suit. So 100% we will not be able to progress if we go there. Also, sorry, chat. Hang on. Let me do something real quick. There we go. Alright, sorry, I had to make sure that the YouTube chat is pulled up, because last time I played this game, there were actually people in the YouTube chat. And I actually do have a responsibility. Oh shit. No.
If you're not sure where to go next, check the map.
Miles! Miles, honey, sweetie, gravy, please. I know what I'm doing. Runs head first into a giant sandworm. I don't know what those things are. Oh, the boost is so cool. This kind of reminds me of that I never actually finished the Mad Max game. Yo, what's this? Seems to be an item here. Sculpture of Lakash, a Lamorn priest and sculptor. His gaze is directed towards Chrono Tower. Psychic lift. Stone elevator that operates using psychic energy. Activated by using telekinesis to move the PK stone. Okay. Zoom. Gone. Jed, I'm excited for the stream anniversary. Not just the stream itself, but I've been planning some slight rebrand stuff that I'm gonna be revealing on that, and I'm super excited for it. I've been talking a lot to Meep about like brand and stuff. Excited for it? Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I still need to like finalize the schedule of what exactly we're going to do. But I want to do a lot of fun stuff on that day. Am I rebranding into a different small mammal of sorts? No. We're gonna stay. We're gonna look. I'll tell you this. I'm gonna stay. I'm not gonna make any changes to my appearance. No significant changes anyway. I'm still gonna be a stoat. I'm still gonna be steampunk themed as well. But there's some other stuff that I wanna change. Oh yo, there's lots and lots of green crystals here. Cynical stone lift secured by plate-shaped clasps. Clasps can be released by the surrounding pylons. What? What is this? This is some kind of puzzle. Pylon with an electrically conductive decoration at its center. It is etched with alloys that instantly amplify currents. Linked to a device that activates when all pylons are electrified simultaneously. In other words, we need some kind of electricity thing. We've seen this before. This is gonna be useless to us right now, unfortunately. So I don't think I can actually do anything here. So we'll come back later. Perhaps a French? No. Perhaps a don't say it. Do not say it. Maybe we can give it a shot. Okay, so you pull it out, and then I guess you're supposed to like electrify all of these. Yeah, we need to come back here. My theory is that they're gonna give you the Volt Drive at some point, which was Silex's signature weapon in Metroid Prime Hunters, which I would be fucking sick. That would be such a cool way to like really solidify the fact that it's the same Silex you fought in Metroid Prime Hunters. Was it called the Volt Drive? Hold on, let me double check that. Silex signature weapon. Oh my god, fuck you. I search for Silex signature beam and I immediately get fucking spoilers from Metroid Prime 4. Okay, look, it's not the kind of spoilers that are like super shocking or anything. I should have seen this coming. Hang on. Metroid Prime Hunters weapons. Oh well. Volt Driver. Yeah, okay, so it is the Volt Driver. When used by Condon. No, wait a second, it's Condon's signature weapon, but the shock coil, that's it. Yeah, the shock coil. Okay, so the shock coil is Silex's signature weapon. Okay, that's my theory, that we're gonna get the shock coil. Oh, I didn't see this yet. Those are the gateways to the other places, I bet. All right, let's keep going. But that probably means we're like expected to already have the shock coil by the time we go here. Look, I don't care. I wanna go to the volcano. But yeah, so anyway, don't expect like me to like tune into the stream and see a completely different person or something, completely different character. It's not gonna be that level of rebrand. It's not gonna be a Meepo level of rebrand. Let me put it that way. Because I'm really happy with the way that with my character and everything. Did you know that actually, like, I came up with the concept myself? Like, Moa is the designer of Shal Ricotez, but the idea behind him, like basing him on a stoat, theming him on steampunk, like his body type is based on like the way that Shal Ricotez looks is like based on Jason Statham and Nanami from Jujutsu Kaisen and Kamina from Tengen Toppa. Those concepts, those ideas came from me, but Moa is the one who took all of those loose little ideas and turned them into something like really cool. And that's also like I'm super happy with this character. I'm super happy with this design, this Vtuber. I wouldn't change it. At most, I would make small tweaks at it, but like right now, I really have nothing to complain about with him. Like nothing that a different outfit cannot solve, you know. Okay, how do we get up there? Our arrival point for capsules launched via the shipping system. Are we supposed to... I guess we cannot get up there unless we launch ourselves there with a cargo capsule. Okay, can you all like calm the fuck down? I feel hostilities. Emergency situation detecting the village somewhere temporarily. You're joking. Why are you locked down? This is the fucking Space Marines again. Space Pirate Marines. That lock the doors when you're locked in a room with them. Ah, okay. Listen. Bruh! You missed! What the hell? Oh, damn it, it locked it again. Okay, look, not important. I saw something over here that I wanted to check. Oh, no, this is a boost ball spinner. I need a boost ball to do this. I don't have the boost ball yet. It's one of the things. It's probably going to be called the psychic ball or something anyway. Everything here is like thing you know, but with the word psychic added to it. Bruh. Okay, this thing is actually ass to control in like tight corners. It's like a long distance speed kind of bike, not like a local precision platforming kind of bike, you know. It's kind of my same complaint with Jet Set Radio, actually. Jet Set Radio, the controls in Jet Set Radio are not designed for precision platforming. And what does the final boss make you do? Say it with me, chat. Precision platforming. Stay the fuck away from me. What was the DOUI song again? Driving my truck. I'm driving my truck. I'm driving my bike. I don't know the rest of it. Oh, yo. Oh my god, we're straight up in the Magmor Caverns. What the hell? Let's check it out. Oof. Volcano Heart. The Flare Pool. That's a cool name. That's gonna be a nasty boss, I bet. I wonder if they're gonna expand on the whole Metroid fusion thing that they have going on here, because it's completely unexplained. Suddenly Metroids can fuse with things. Like, that's something that Metroid Prime did in the original trilogy, but like... Is that gonna be elaborated on at all? Where that came why Metroid suddenly have that ability. Hey yo, I knew it was a good idea to come here. It was already worth the trip. Because I said so. Like there's another item here. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Damn! It's just straight up it's just straight up like a reset if you even touch the magma. That's very different. And so basically don't touch the magma. This is a cool area, by the way. I'm looking forward to exploring this. But there's no way they're gonna let me explore it right now. Yep, boost ball. What is that? Light delivery truck. Wait, what? What did that say? Operational lighting suggested battery may have recently been charged or replaced. This place is active? That's slightly worrying. Let's see, there's something behind there. I bet that we need a way to freeze this. Or stop it. Significant leak. From a lava transport pipe. The lava can be made to solidify if cooled quickly, however flow pressure will force it to revert soon after. In other words, we're gonna get something that will let us freeze lava. We're gonna not just get I'm just gonna get a shock coil, you might also get the Judicator. Man, I'm still holding out hope for more references to hunters in this. Let's see. What about you? Pedestrian door offline, no malfunctions detected. The door activation switch is in the room on the opposite side. So this is a case of like you're gonna have to open this from the other side. It's okay. Come here, bike. God, I love the bike. It's so cool. Oh. Flare pool. The whole thing is called the flare pool. Hey, yo. Oh, that's a lot of crystals. They're molten. Oh shit, do you hear that music? That's magma. That's like the entry hallway to. This is a rearrangement of the entry theme to Magmore Caverns. Like the theme that you hear in the first few rooms. Hey, that's cool. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to explore that room a bit more. You bitch! Silex, you bitch! I saw that. You asshole. Hey, yo. God. Samus really is like, I finally got a bike, I'm gonna do the fucking Akira pose and you cannot stop me. Make tight turns with L while pressing ZL. Oh! Oh, I see. That's so convenient. That's how you like do fucking tight suddenly precision platforming isn't so impossible with this thing. Okay, let's check it out. It looks like an energy tank up there or something. What is that? Shot expansion. Okay. No, don't roll. So, a rockfall has blocked the passage. The debris is made of extremely durable core in this site, or a high-powered explosive will be required to clear the blockage. In other words, it's going to be either the power missile or the power bomb that we need to clear this. So, yeah, that's not going to happen anytime soon. Upgrade required to traverse lava. Yep, there you have it. We're not getting in here. I think we're gonna have to go to the mountain first. To be honest. That's why that was like right next to the trees that you see it right up front. Yeah, this kind of makes sense. I already kind of figured that they would lock us out of here, because it's the same thing that happens in Metroid Prime 3. Like you can technically go to Elysium in Metroid Prime 3 as soon as the game starts. You can go to Brio or to Elysium. But if you go to Elysium, you basically immediately run into an obstacle. Like you immediately run into a blockage that you can only... Wait, what? Oh no! You immediately run into like an obstacle that you can only get past if you get the upgrades from the final boss of Brio. So right off the bat, it's like, okay, you can go here, you can look at it, but you can't actually progress beyond like the first room. But still, I kind of wanted to try it. I was kind of curious to see if maybe they did design it in a way where you can go into other areas early. And honestly, I might be wrong. Let's take a look. It would be cool if they made it so that you can like actually do it in any order you want. Pedestrian door terminal. Used to turn the power to the door on and off. Currently set to on. That's a cool little detail. We have the energy facility. This is for power, I guess? Reptile, Varian uses sharp claws to climb. Reptiles run blah 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 blah. Okay, what did you guys have to say about this? Stores replacement batteries and repair equipment. It can be destroyed. I don't want to destroy it though. Light delivery truck once again. I'm fully aware. Rail container. Oh, I guess we're in after all. I keep pressing the wrong button. A Morin plasma torch cuts metal using high heat arc plasma. Used to slice waste materials into manageable sizes. Can I do something with this, maybe? It vibrates when I shoot it. Ow. Oh, you son of a bitch, you're gonna die. That's what you get for crossing my path. I'm Samus Aran. I'm a badass. Ow. Uh-oh. Okay, I take it back. Stay away from me. What the fuck is that? Ow. Ow! Stop! 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 How many more of you are there? Oh, I'm getting fucking pelted here. Oh lord. Oh, they explode when they die. I take it back, please. I hear an item. We need a way to like activate this thing. A more demolition crane. Industrial equipment for extracting recyclable materials from waste. Yep, I got that. How do I use it? There's something in there. I destroyed whatever it was that was in there. But did that help me? Let's see. I'll figure our way out. I'll figure our way into that thing. That's not it. Oh, up there. Do you see it, chat? I love how the architecture of this place is like, oh, that's a magnetic track, and that's a beam expansion, I think. Yep, beam expansion. And you are made out of... It could by diffuse oscillation, blast wave of psychic energy. That's so specific. I bet that's like the hyper missile. It's probably going to be like the psychic missile or something. Oh, guess not that. How do I activate you? They're effectively indestructible. And you... Waste metal from the energy facility. Let me think. What do they want me to do here? I guess that up there, that is the item, and this is like a mining laser. Lamorne plasma torch cuts metal using high heat arc plasma. Uses light waste material into manageable sizes. It's a plasma torch. Is there anything that we even need to use it for? There is an item in this room, but it's just a single item. And clearly this is intended so that we can get up there. Like, this would not be here if they didn't want us to be able to get up there. But the question is, once up here, what... Oh, wait a second. I see. There we go. Huh. A more made circuitry for a plasma torch exposed when the coupler detached. What are we gonna do with this? Fire chip. A chip made by the Lamorne. A Galactic Federation engineer level 4 or higher can modify this chip integrated into your suit. Oh. Oh, that's cool. It's like, oh, you don't. Oh, you think you can just use this? Oh no, you asshole. You're gonna have to like modify this first. That's cool. Okay, so we got a chip. Okay, hang on. Samus, Viola. Okay, arm cannon. Fire chip. The fire chip was found inside a plasma torch and flare pool. Its plasma heating is triggered by amplifying the kinetic energy of electrons to an arc discharge. A Galactic Federation engineer level 4 or higher can modify this chip integrated into your suit. That's very specific. That's that's kind of concerningly specific. Miles, what is your are you a level 4 or higher engineer, Miles? Miles? Oh, Miles? Miles? Hello? Miles? Can you hear me, Miles? Miles, are you level 4 or higher? Miles? Chat, I think that's ooh, I don't think a Mouse is gonna be able to. They would not be that specific, like if he was able. But you know, on the other hand, maybe he is. Maybe he is. I need to have some more faith in Miles. Ooh. Okay, since we cannot progress any further here, my suggestion is that we go back to Miles real quick. We have we need to cross the desert again, sadly. In order to get to him. Why am I doing this? I have all the energy and ammo I need. But we'll go back to Miles real quick. And then we'll like... I don't think that he can do this. If he can, that would be great. But I kind of doubt it. It wouldn't have been so specific if he could do it. What is that? The energy gel seeping through the rock surface. The green energy in the planet's magma is filtered out by the stratum, causing it to emerge as a gel. Ah, so they produce fuel here. Heat strap. They absorb green gel? They have like a fuel gel similar to Brio. Uh-oh. Well, we're not coming back here until we find a way to freeze the magma. Oh, jeez. No. Bike is so cool. I really like the design of it. Also, ad break. I'm probably gonna take this ad break as an opportunity to go get something to drink. I get a little bit thirsty. I'm a thirsty boy. I'm a thirsty little. No, I'm not finishing that. I'm not finishing that sentence. You know. Oh. We're not coming back here anytime soon, that's for sure. I wonder if there is like a better fast travel system. Like if there's a way to travel between these areas faster.
Looks like you found some Lamorne technology in Flare Pool. I'm pretty good with machines. Want to bring it back to base camp so I can take a look?
Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Hold up. Hold up, hold up. Okay, fine. I'll just do it with the charge beam then. He specifically called it out. Very interesting. makes it sound like you're supposed to do this? What am I hearing? Oh. You are a Marauder, prototype anti-griefer weapon. After the Great Tragedy, they were never deployed. They were never deployed in battle, my ass! There's one right there. What is that? Hold on. What the hell? Ow. Oh, I'm in trouble. Come here. Okay, I need Viola to defeat him. I bet he's like designed so that you cannot just fucking Come here. No. You started this fight, we're finishing this. Wait, did I already... I think I already blew him up, yeah. So what is this? Head for a Galactic Federation heavyweight golem. Until interconnectivity... unit interconnections have suffered minor damage and its connector cables are severed. Its main systems otherwise... Is this like a fucking Federation outpost? And that must be the head of the mech that what's his name was talking about. And that's a missile expansion. What the fuck? Where'd you come from? Oh, you're a bit tougher than the other griefers. Sand griefer. Griefer? Oh, yeah, oh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Uh-oh. Stop spitting your toxic goo at me. He fucking punched! He parried the fucking missile? Huh? That's not fair. That's illegal. You cannot do that. You cannot fucking parry the fucking missile. What the hell? Shutter blocking a maintenance con that appears to be fully operational. Search for electricity? What the heck? Fucking electricity? Okay, whatever, we're leaving. This game just keeps going. Oh yeah, come, you bastard, come back when you find the shock coil. Sure, whatever. There's another thing here. I bet I cannot do this one either. I need to like go through this. Comb through this fucking desert when I have a few more upgrades. Unbelievable. I said I would go grab something to drink during the break and I just kept playing. I'm sorry, chat. I'm a terrible host. There's something, once again, something there. That's another, I bet this is another structure. Another Galactic Federation structure. Why are there so many of them here? Deployed by the UTO Research Center. No sign of its Federation crew. Its front toe hook is graspable using the psychic lasso. I knew it. The grapple We're gonna get the grapple lasso at some point. Chest protector for Galactic Federation heavyweight golem. No significant damage detected. And that's for the golem. We are 100% going to fix that golem before the end of this game. The question is how we're gonna transport the parts for it. Come here. I know you're around here somewhere. There you are. Die. Crane. Federation cargo crane for loading vehicles brought here when the Lamorne teleporter went out of control. It was a teleporter! Okay, that explains. So everyone who got here was teleported by the artifact. I know that we already had that as like a theory, but I guess that confirms it. Just casually in a fucking scan. Ah, well, that's classic Metroid, like confirming important lore, story implications in scan. It's very Metroid. Like in Metroid Prime 2, the whole like the space pirate logs kind of like explain a lot about where Dark Samus came from. I don't think that Metroid Prime 2 ever explains what Dark Samus is, just that she showed up one day. You have to like have finished Metroid Prime 1 and seen the special post-credits scene that you get from 100% items in order to even know where Dark Samus came from. Which is kind of crazy when you think about it. Like the main villain of the whole series, and you don't know who she is unless you get the secret extra cutscene at the end of Metroid Prime 1. And only then is it clear that yes, she is the main villain of the entire series, not just the second and third game. And she actually is the same person. Okay, get off the bike for a second. We're gonna do a quick gamer move here. And chat, I need to play the Fortnite event more. I've barely touched it. I've done like a few runs, and I've immediately decided, oh no, I really like the Simpsons event because the weapon loadout was like something that an old fucking fart actually could follow. And now they're back to like the flip flop dippity dop super fast shit. And I feel old. Like the fucking wingsuits and shit. No, I don't care. I want Viola. I want Viola. Viola, my beloved, come here. Please. There's angry bees here. Alright, while it's launching me, I'm gonna go grab something to drink real quick. I'll be right back, chat. Keep an eye on the cannon for me, okay? If something goes wrong, call me. Hey, see, no problem. It's gonna be so funny when we get to him and he says that he's too low level. Oh. Sorry, chat. I'm putting the things back on. By the way, this is the first time I'm actually using the Joy-Cons in this kind of way. I haven't, like, I've been just been using the Pro Controller. Not for the Switch, I mean for the Switch 2 specifically. Hi Mononyx, welcome in. We're playing Metroid Prime 4 today. I'm doing very well, thank you for asking. Hope you're having a good day. I don't know if you care about spoilers for Metroid Prime 4. We're like 4 hours in or something. Like I estimate roughly 1/3 of the way.
Samus. Come
on, show me what you found in Flare Pool.
Okay, calm down.
Alright, what do you got? It looks like a circuit, and it seems like there's a chip inside. Okay, let me analyze it. Lemoyne Tech is really interesting. Oh, this is fascinating. I see. This program converts the energy that the device emits into thermal energy and highly amplifies it. If I tweak it and integrate it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use another...
Oh, he can do it! Oh, that's cool. Playing Warframe? Yeah, I've seen a lot of people who have been playing Warframe.
Give her a try.
That's sick! Yo! A fire shot, hell yeah! New shot type accessible. Fire shots launch high rate rounds consuming one shot ammo. Cool. Press down to activate the fire shot sub-weapon and press R to fire. The fire shot causes targets to briefly burn after being hit and can melt ice. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information.
You can now use the fire shot. You can shoot projectiles with extremely high temperature. So I bet targets will burn or melt when they're shot.
Yeah, I got that.
If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm dying to do more experiments.
That's fucking sick. Okay, let's see. So the regular... okay, I see. This is how they do it. The regular shot still fires psychic shots, but now instead of the missile ammo, we use beam ammo. I like that. That's a good way to implement this.
Burn it all down with fire shot.
Because it means you can keep another ammo type equipped, but you don't have to use it, so you can save the ammo if you want to. Okay, hang on, chat. We got a few things to do now. So now we can access a lot of new places here. To start with, we can open the door over there, but I'm actually... yeah, let's do that first. Let's open that door. I want to see what's behind it. And also check out how sick this beam looks. I'm really glad that they decided to go for a more original design than like do... because Metroid... I'm gonna be honest, like Metroid, the old Metroid Prime games, like Metroid Prime 1 designed like 4 different ways in which the beam could expand. You had like wide beam for the wave beam, you had long beam for the plasma beam, and you had high beam for the ice beam. And then Metroid Prime 2 and 3 just recycled those movements so the wave beam became the light beam, the ice beam became the plasma beam. The ice beam became the dark beam, and etc, etc. So I'm glad that they are like that they designed some new stuff for the beam in this one. Ring made of processed metals and modeled after a plant's leaf contour. Its stand is installed to a rail and is movable only when the pressure plate at the center is in use. What is this? My name is Vin. More than a Lemoyne priest, I am one who freely commands the elements. And you need the electricity weapon. Lock unit electric, Lemoyne made locking system, Yep, here we go again. We're gonna need so it actually might be the Volt Driver, the electricity weapon, since the Volt Driver is Condon's weapon and Condon's signature color. But I mean, like they call it the fire shot. I don't think that's what the weapon is called for. Chat, I'm just gonna. You know what, chat? I'm just gonna stop desperately looking for more Hunter's references in this game. But still, you know. The element of fire burst forth into this world. It was the first element Lemoyne learned to control. You must know its origins to be its master. What? Huh? What do you mean? Large gate bearing access to the rear chamber. Activation of a separate device will cause it to open. Is this an ice weapon? Lock unit cold. Lemoyne made locking system. Yeah, so the three so we're gonna have 3 elements. We're gonna have a fire weapon, an ice weapon, and an electricity weapon. That's gonna be our 3 other beams. Makes sense. Yeah, Onyx, how has the Warframe update been for you? I've saw like some of my friends started playing it again. The one who wields the wealth element shall explore to the ends of the world and deepen their knowledge of it. If you have not yet mastered elemental power, come first to this place to learn and discover what the device is to teach. Oh, this is gonna be where they're gonna teach us, I think, then. Ring made of processed metals and mold after plants' leaf contours. So now I can move you. Hang on, we're going to the fire thing first. Oh, we cannot do that, okay. Oh. No. Torch that can be lit only by a flame that has passed through the eye of the ring. It will burn until its energy is exhausted. That's kind of neat. That's it? Is that everything? I guess that's everything. Oh, there we go. It's basically a new map, game mode, new lore, and a new Warframe. I won't give this points in case you play Warframe. I do play I've used to play Warframe. I've played like the Dream and the Second Dream and such. But like I kind of like I wanted to return for the new war. I think it was around Fortuna that I like quit. I never finished Fortuna. I did start it, but like whatever TennoCon was the one where they gave away Ash Prime. That's the one when I started playing. And I also used Ash Prime for a very long time. Fortuna was cool though. I don't know, I never really got into it. Like the Warframe is kind of bad. It's kind of notorious for like the bad time gating and stuff. I know they're trying to like lower that now. Like cut back on the amount of time gating and stuff, which is I think is a good change. But like Fortuna especially was like very grindy. What is that? Ooh. Hey, look at that! It's a beam shot expansion. I don't know why they didn't just call it universal ammo. Like why not? You have that from I know. I guess that they were trying to minimize the references to Hunter. Stone Church of Lemorn. Priest. Its inscription read, when Vin holds the three elements, the chosen one shall bear a new light of life. Hemispherical metal lid will open once all three devices linked to it have been activated. So there is something in here, I bet. Another reward for us or something? Yeah, sure. I bet that we have to come back here once we get the ice and fire, the ice and electricity beams. That's okay. Let's go exploring, chat. We're gonna grab some items in this place, so we don't have to bother coming back here until we get the lightning weapon, the electricity weapon. You have a lot of new stuff to explore in the game. Yeah, I decided to go to the volcano first. Also, I haven't shown Mackenzie. I haven't shown Miles the morph ball yet. Hi. Hello. How does it go? How's it going, Miles? Wow, now you can really see how big the morph ball actually is. Okay, I don't think we have anything new over here to explore, to be honest. Maybe we might. I'll check it out. I'll make the loop real quick, see if we have anything new. Rhizome of the Ornald Palm. It has destroyed the shrine, blocking the passageway. How dare you destroy the shrine, you bastard. I don't remember if there was anything in the Vault Forge that required a fire weapon. Deposit green energy. I guess we might as well deposit the green energy, since we have a lot of it. There's kind of two collectathons going on at the same time in this game. On the one hand, we have to collect 5 keys, and on the other hand, we're collecting green crystals as well. Working for a bit? Alright. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with this game so far. Congratulations on your 50 golden chocolate coins. Hope you have fun with them. Don't eat them all in one go. Son of a bitch. Okay, you know what? He dodged it! That bitch! He fucking dodged it! Alright, let's go get some lore, chat. So if I'm correct, this should tell us a little bit about the bosses that we fought. Like, you did kill a second one of them. With the mode statue holds is a history of the controller of the 3 towers. Yeah. This is a place where you go if you want more backstory on the bosses of this game, which is kind of cool. Like, it told us that we defeated the plant, it was the boss of this area, and afterwards it told us that the plant was like actually an alien life form that came down here, but it started to like overtake the jungle, but the Lemorn learned how to coexist with it, and it became friendly to them. Not all Lemorn control power from within. In a place where dark clouds never clear, endless lightning slices the sky, and the wind and rain rage. Our forebears laid the foundations for the machine era. Here, 3 giant towers were built, piercing the dark sky. These will become the birthplace of a tool able to race across the land on spinning wheels. But this harsh environment proved unsuitable for the Lemorn peoples. I am not done yet. This was why Lemorn technologists created an artificial life form to oversee the towers. They named this life form Celios. Its singular directive was to seek the happiness of the Lemorn. With command of the electricity flowing through the towers and the machines connected to them, it could follow its directive as it chose. Even now, with the machine era long since past, Celios seeks the happiness of the Lemorn. So these people went through like a technological revolution in the machine era, and then something they refer to as the Great Tragedy happened. And after that started the psionic era, or like the psychic era, where they became psychics and they stopped relying on machines as much. And the technology from the machine era looks very what's the word from it? H.R. Geiger-esque, and then the technology from the psychic era looks very like all these kind of shapes. And I just had a terrible thought, chat. I just had a terrible thought. So the thing about H.R. Geiger's technology is that H.R. Geiger's art style looks very phallic, you know. And the technology and the shapes in this place, like people have pointed out that they look like vulvas and that kind of stuff, you know, like female, feminine genitals. And H.R. Geiger looks like masculine genitals. So the machine era was an era of dicks, and this is an era of other body parts. I need a fucking lasso to progress here. Let's never mention this again, okay, chat? Let's never mention this again. Oh shit, they're back. I really don't like the screaming. Wait, I might be able to get in there through the morph ball path, come to think of it. Is that part of the music? All targets exposed to psychic energy lock released. Oh yeah, we already did this one. I don't know if we can get in there. Oh, we can. Okay, good. So then what's the whole point of locking that door? What's the whole point of installing a psychic lasso lock on that thing? this is getting out of hand. We're going... let's see. There we go. You know what? The more of these beam expansions we find, the better. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I have a bunch more of these things to find, by the way. God, I wish I had the boost ball. So yeah, so what's the point of installing a lasso gate on here? When it's so easy to get in here. I don't get it. Whatever. That is no concern of mine. Let's go already. Let's go. You know the Rio in Metroid... Oh, that looks a little bit like the orange plants from Metroid from Elden Ring. Hi Rio, good evening. Oh god, I don't like the screaming. Please stop screaming at me. How are you doing today, Rio? One out. Trusty one's out. Oh, you also got golden coins. I'm doing very well.
Hi, Samus. Welcome back.
Oops, I didn't mean to kill that thing.
Catch you later.
I'm having a blast in this game. I'm gonna be honest, I'm still waiting for the reason why I've seen people call this the worst game they've played this year. I'm still waiting for it. I don't see it. But I'm only 4 hours in, so maybe we'll have like an extended sequence later on where Samus looks at the camera and starts telling us about the baby or something. Maybe we'll have like a sequence later on where like Samus is like narrates the thing and explains everything that's obvious on the screen in minute detail. People say that about every recent release in a long-standing franchise. Yeah. Okay, look, all seriousness aside, I can get why people would not like Miles, but so far, Miles is like such a small part of this game that I like. Man, if you hinge your opinion on Miles alone, you're kind of missing the rest of the game. If you're like, okay, look, I'm not gonna spoil anything unless you like saw it, but there was like a set piece in the Gold Force that was very unlike Metroid Prime. Which I get if people don't like that, but man, it was fucking sick though. I had such a blast playing that set piece. I was so cool. So for me personally, that worked really well. Even if it was not very Metroid Prime, you know. Like on one hand, people say that this game is like hinges in nostalgia and feels like a game from the past. And on the other hand, they say like the new stuff that it tries isn't working. And I just kind of go like, what do you want from this game? It's too much like Metroid Prime, but also it's not enough like Metroid Prime. I don't just mean it in like in a kind of like a mean way. I genuinely am just kind of wondering like, I'm genuinely just kind of wondering like a lot of cases like, okay, but what did you want then? I'm having trouble understanding some of the arguments that people have against this game. Or just they didn't think it felt Metroid. No, it's like, okay, no, like, it feels very Metroid Prime to me. But also at the same time, look, this game feels like the new team making these games, make this game, is like trying to find a balance between classic Metroid Prime and doing their own thing, you know, like pressing their own identity on this. And you can tell that, for example, in the use of guitars in the music. Like Metroid, as far as I know, has never used Metroid Prime, as far as I know, has never used guitars in the music. But you can hear like both acoustic and mechanical. Like you can hear both acoustic and electric guitars in the music here sometimes. And for me, that really works because I like that kind of music and it gives like a new sound to the soundtrack, you know. More macaroni, more cheese type mentality. Yeah. Also, hi Nemo. Good evening. Yeah, Nemo. When you when you were finished Metroid Prime 2, you were talking about like how Metroid Prime 3 went in a different direction of Metroid Prime 2. That's I will say that I think is a much more valid way to criticize. And look at this game. This game feels very much like it follows in the footsteps of Metroid Prime 3 much more than Metroid Prime 2. So more focus on like the big set pieces and such, and on the story and narrative and like character interactions. And that stuff does like worry me a little bit. But also in Metroid Prime 3, the character stuff is very front and back loaded. Like that's where the Star Wars shit happens basically. Like, the Halo shit happens in the first few hours and the last few hours of the game. And so far for this one, it's also like I mentioned this before, Miles is such a small part of this game so far that I'm like look, Miles alone cannot be the reason why people hate this game. There has to be more going on. And who knows, maybe something will happen later on and will like completely destroy my faith in this game. It has happened before, where I was like very positive about the game, and then later on something happened that just completely shattered like my expectations of it basically. It has happened. It could happen with this one. Maybe it still has to happen, who knows. But so far I'm loving this game. In Metroid Prime 2, Dark Samus's boss team has a neat guitar solo and Renaissance. That is true, yeah. Hi, Ivy. Hello, good evening. That right now, chat, that's kind of my biggest worry. Is that we're gonna reach the point where I'm gonna be like, oh, that's the reason why so many people dislike this game. But so far, I'm not seeing it. These bastards, by the way, they jump out of the way. Like, these guys can dodge roll. And there's... Chat, I kid you not. Earlier, when I was in the desert, I fought one of those things and it fucking parried one of my missiles. It literally punched the missile back at me. It was... Well, not back at me, but it punched the missile away. It was the fucking craziest thing I've ever seen in a Metroid game. I was doing a couple campaigns in Bioshock Infinite. See, with Bioshock Infinite, I totally get if the ending turns you away. But for me, I feel like the ending of Bioshock Infinite just kind of made me roll my eyes, but it didn't really ruin the whole game in hindsight. I'm trying to think of a recent example where my whole opinion of the thing was tainted by the very end. I think that perhaps the ending of Danganronpa V3 is kind of notorious for that, where like a lot of people really don't like the way that V3 ends. But that also for me actually really worked, the ending for V3s. I really loved the ending for that. I thought it was such a great way to like turn the whole game on its head, basically. Also, hang on, V, let me give you a shout out real quick before I forget. I should go follow V-Dog, she's cool. What can I think of? Oh, oh, see that? You're fighting each other. That's funny. Actually, I came up with something that I really hated recently. That kind of ruined the whole thing for me in retrospect. It was the ending of Final Fantasy XIV patch 7.3. Like I like Dawn Trail. I liked the patches after Dawn Trail. I thought that they told like a cool story and they had like a cool new villain and stuff. And then at the very, very, very end of 7.3, they made a reveal that made me go, oh, fuck off. Like, they revealed something that literally made me go, fuck off. And that kind of, in retrospect, kind of ruined my whole enjoyment of the story so far. I've since come around to it, kinda. I've adapted the attitude of like, okay, let's just see where they're going with this. But man, at that moment, you can see it if you watch that VOD. You can tell the moment where my whole suspension just fucking shatters. And I just kind of go, oh, fuck off, seriously. Man. Okay, I hear the sound of an item here. I don't see it though. Oh wait, there it is. Ooh! Die. Ow! Son of a bitch. Hold up, Twitch did that thing again where it scrolled up. Man. Ow! No! Gimme! Okay, we need to leave! Get out of here! I went to kill. Come here. I know you're around here. You like my new weapon, Nemo? There's a safe... We'll go to the safe station. Man, I'm excited for people to build randomizers for this game. Safe, spoiler sort of well. With Infinite, it was more the fact how they ended it saying nothing you do mattered and was always going to end the way it just angered me. Like, part of Bioshock was playing differently, see the changes. Yeah, like, I will say that the ending of Bioshock Infinite, like, disappeared up its own ass. I think it was kind of like trying to play in the whole thing, how like your choices in Bioshock did not matter like a whole lot. It kind of like changed the ending, but you only really had 2 endings to go for in Bioshock. But in general, like Bioshock was kind of like symptomatic for those games that are like, we have a moral system with choices, and then the choice is like you become like Saint Teresa, or you become like the devil, you know. That's your moral choice. That's kind of the problem with those kind of games. But I liked Infinite up to a certain level. I like the setting. Like the floating city was nicely done, and everything. You know, like I really liked the way that they did that kind of stuff. It felt very steampunky, and you know me, I like steampunk. But the whole racism goes both ways thing, however, did not work. That was kind of terrible. I wonder if like Ken Levine had to like fight anyone. If someone went, Ken, are you seriously doing racism goes both ways? Ken, okay, guys, we're gonna have to like pull Ken away from the script. We're gonna have to change this. Like, surely someone somewhere noticed, like, hey Ken, this is kind of tone deaf. But hey, Ken is now making a new game, and like they're making a game called Clockwork Revolution, which is basically what if Bioshock Infinite, but like done well, probably. And I think that Ken Levine is making now, what was the game called again? It's Judas or something? I'm actually looking forward to both of those games because I really like Bioshock Infinite for the gameplay and the setting. So I'm really looking forward to Clockwork Revolution and Judas. I just hope that they both do better stories than Infinite. I guess I'll quickly check this, just in case. And we're almost 2 hours into the stream and we have made almost no forward progression. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be something here. Nah, there's not gonna be anything here. Yeah, I like this. By the way, Nemo, do you see how this works? I have, instead of the missile launcher, I have the fire shot equipped, but if I use the regular fire button, it still uses my regular beam. Which I think is a really cool way to implement something like this. Like, imagine if in Metroid Prime 2, instead of like switching to the dark beam, you equip the dark beam as a secondary weapon, or the light beam. So you could just quickly use like the regular fire, and you could then switch like the dark beam. I actually really like that system. I think it works much better than the old system, switching to different beams. Like actually treating them as like side arms rather than different modes for the main arm, you know. Sorry chat, I was listening for... The game and setting and things were great, but you also remember game talks and pre-launching, he talked about how he used the girl's powered hurt and was basically killing her. But that was gonna be a thing? Yeah, I know that game went through like a lot of changes. Like I think at some point, like the earliest trailer showed like fully destructible environments and shit, I think. Like, that game changed a lot during like, development. These assholes jump away, by the way. So I have the magazine with the interview. Yeah, that kind of stuff, you know, that kind of stuff is also always kind of like, yeah, like, you technically, what you said was not true, but also things change in development, I get it, you know. So with that kind of stuff, I'm never entirely sure how to feel about it. Like, I get that sometimes things just changed in development. Like, something might not work as well in practice, and then you have to, like, change it. I guess that's kind of the issue with, like, talking about something too early, you know. Like, I guess they didn't start revealing information about Metroid Prime 4 until it was pretty much done, I think. Because they were probably afraid of another Bandai Namco debacle. You know, chat, I really, really wonder what that Bandai Namco version of this game would have looked like. Like, remember that Nintendo took the game away from them? They said, no, we're gonna restart development with a different team. We're not doing this. I really wonder what made them decide that. Like some gameplay and things like destruction things with story aspect. I think that like the whole city was basically destructible. There's like an old trailer where I think you see a whole bunch of stuff getting smashed around the city. And I also think that it was supposed to be more open worldy. Like, you know that there's a section in Bioshock Infinite where the game becomes like a little bit semi-open world, like you have a bigger area that you can move around in. I think that the whole game was kind of supposed to be like that more. I would have to like check it out. It's been a while since I read up about it. So here, Sam is late for the bus again. These cutscenes are so fucking funny. Man, the Viola suit looks so good though. It's such a cool design. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot. Now we can open this place. I bet we're gonna get another beam expansion here. Yep. It is kind of cool that, like, immediately after you get your first alternate beam, you immediately get like a bunch of opportunities to get beam ammo expansions if you play it well. I guess it's kind of similar to how in Metroid Prime 2, after you get the light and dark beam, you very quickly get an opportunity to get your first beam ammo expansion, which increases your ammo from 50 to 100, which really significantly helps in Metroid Prime 2. Man, I really hope that they're gonna announce the remasters for 2 and 3, because the rumor is that Nintendo has had remasters for Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3 shelved for a very long time. Like, the rumors were out there for a long time before they announced the remaster for Metroid Prime 1. So there's a chance that the remasters for 2 and 3 are also still on the shelf somewhere. There's an ammo system again? Yeah. But this time it's universal. Like, the only weapon that has a separate ammo system is the missile launcher. Everything else uses Oh no. Purple rain, purple rain. Well, it's green rain, but, you know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I in danger, chat? Even the sidearm sounds really handy. Is there much reason to use the default beam over the fire shot? Although the default beam does not use ammo. That's the first one, you know? So I guess there's that. And also you can charge the default beam, which you cannot do with like ammo. And they keep talking about me needing some kind of like diffuse psychic wave. So I think that there's gonna be a power, like a super missile equivalent at some point. And because I cannot actually charge the fire shot. The main reason why I like this system is because it means that you can just kind of keep like a beam that's going to be useful in a fight as like a sidearm, and you don't have to like switch to it. You can just kind of keep it and you can immediately fire it. That's the main reason why I like the system. What am I doing? Chat, this is the wrong... Anyway, let's grab the bike. Okay, let's see, where are we going? Okay, so we went to the volcano to get the fire thing, and Miles explicitly mentioned it will let us melt things. I bet that there is ice at the mountain. I bet that that kind of like, even though they say that you can go anywhere you want, I bet that the intended path is for you to go to the mountain, realize that you cannot progress, and then go to the volcano and get the weapon that allows you to progress then. Which probably means that the mountain is next. It's going to be our ice area. Hang on, sorry chat, I tried. Oh lord. You know what it also means, chat? It also means that I'm kind of curious now. What are they hiding in the other new area? Oh, fuck off. Okay, we got everything. Come here. I need to like do all of this stuff in the desert at some point. Oh fuck. Okay, we need these crystals. Let's go to the 5th area and check out what's up there. I think it's that thing, whatever that is. Is it spinning? Yeah, it's spinning. That's interesting. And there's a whole bunch of plots and subplots and shit going on. I don't even know where to start with this game. What is this? Could it be underground? Oh, there's a bridge here. This area actually looks like it's probably not as big as the other areas. Ah, well. I kind of like the universal language of like, if you see like a row of little things like this, it means you cannot progress with Viola. Okay, let's see. Slot expansion. And there's a more magnetic track. Yep. Yep, we cannot progress here right off the bat. That makes sense. Okay, we're going to the mountain. It's a really cool mountain. It looks like it's straight out of Metroid Prime. It looks like it's straight out of Elden Ring. It really reminds me of the Dragon Mountain in Elden Ring. Oh, that reminds me. I need Elden Ring. I need to chat. Over the last year, I've gotten like a lot of new. There's been a lot of new guys here, a lot of new people here, a lot of new comers. Did you know that I played the entirety of Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree on stream? Did you know that all of those VODs are on my archive channel? Did you know that there's like no reason to watch them unless you really enjoy watching me lose my mind to the final boss of that game? Oh shit, hi Rainami. Hi everyone. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Just a word of warning. A word of warning. We're playing Metroid Prime 4. I'm like 5 hours in or something now. So if you don't want to get spoiled for this game, consider this a warning. But other than that, welcome in. Why am I still looking nervous? I forgot to change my face. Hi everyone. Hi. How you doing? How was the mortuary assistant in Rainami? That game looks so fucking creepy. You have a stronger stomach than me that you can play that. Anyway, welcome in everyone. I'm Ricotez. If you you might remember me from such streams as Rainami's Phasmophobia streams, because I was there too. Okay, what's going on with you? What are you? Oh, damn it. Let's see. Galactic Federation signal detected between the sand's surface. Its source can be free with a strong pull. Okay, never mind. Yeah, welcome in everyone. Hi. I'm Ricotez. I'm a steampunk stoat. I love every game that lets you build, but as you have seen on Rainami's stream, I just kind of like also play like a lot of other games as well. And this series especially, Metroid Prime, is a series very dear to my heart. I played the original Metroid Prime back when it came out, which is 23 years ago. It's a long time ago. I'm old. Not that old. And yeah, I've been waiting for this game for so long, and I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. This game is fucking peak. I'm having a blast. I'm still like, I know that people have been kind of down on this game a little bit. Like a lot of people, like at best been calling it mid, and at worst been calling it like the worst Metroid Prime. And I'm not seeing it so far. I'm still waiting for the point where the game like nosedives. So far, it hasn't happened yet, and I kind of doubt it will, because I'm having a absolutely amazing time with this game. I'm really enjoying it. We were embalming Santa Claus? What? No. Santa Claus is still alive. You're a liar. Man, that's fucking gnarly. Are they seriously making him embalm? And like, not just embalm him, but it's the mortuary assistant. So is he also possessed by a demon? Did Krampus possess the body of Santa Claus? He also has a chant. Oh yeah, that's the whole thing with the mortuary assistants, right? You never know if they're you never know if they are demons or not. She burned Santa, man. Okay, look, if there's one thing that the movies taught me, it's that if something happens to Santa, a new Santa will stand up. You know. He was one time. Yeah. But yeah, I hope you had a blast, Rainami. And if you need a break or anything, like, definitely go take one. Because I know from experience how exhausting streaming can be, and how much you need to take a break after you're finished. Yeah, welcome in everyone. We're not hunting ghosts here. We're hunting a guy called Silex, who's from Metroid Prime Hunters, a DS game that's also like, I want to say like 15 years old or something at this point. Man, the fucking Metroid Prime series, man. It was dormant for so long that now we have like now suddenly the games that are out are all sequels to games that came out like decades ago. Like Metroid Dread, which I played but did not stream because I played it before I started streaming, is like a sequel to Metroid Fusion, which came out at the same time as Metroid Prime. So Metroid Dread is a sequel to a 23-year-old game at this point. Also, hang on, what's going on here? Why are you broken? Pedestrian door for the vehicle gate. Its internal circuitry is damaged, causing a short. With its sensor non-functional, the door cannot be opened. That's a damn shame. But yeah, wasn't Rainami successful, y'all? Did she successfully identify the demon? Or did she get killed? I've seen what happens in that game if you improperly guess the demon, and it's not a pleasant sight. Only in the very last. Nice. So she did win eventually. Skytram for wheeled vehicles. Transport loaded with cargo vehicles between Soul Valley and Icebelt. Wow, Icebelt. We're gonna need Viola for this. Only because of incorrect order. Someone's just casually standing there. So we're going into the ice area now. looks cool. Get it? Looks cool. Oh, screw you guys. That was comedy gold. Location of teleporter key confirmed. Oh, here we go again. Oh, no. Oh, that's gonna take a while to get there. The quarantine chamber! Please, please tell me I don't have to fight Tardus again. Please tell me Tardus is not back. That's the exact name of the arena in Metroid Prime 1 where you fight Tardus. And Tardus is just a bunch of rocks. I'm not joking, by the way. His name really was Tardus. It was just a bunch of rocks animated with face on, basically. Yeah, good to hear that you at least got one of them right, Rainami. I've watched a friend play the Mortuary Assistant, and that game is hard. Like, it's creepy, and it's hard. Did you get the secret ending back in October? Nice, nice. I didn't even know that it had a secret ending. I've never played it myself. I've only watched my friend play it. Oh, wait a second, I didn't even see that. What is that? Cryopod, airtight container installed with independent cooling systems for preserving an organism at extremely low temperatures. Its circuitry is exposed. Can we shoot it? I guess. God, I really like the way that this beam looks. It's such a cool appearance. Ah, wait a second. Okay, no, let's not go there yet. We're gonna explore the rest of this place first. Ah, save station, my beloved. Yes, I will. Very nice, very nice. Okay, let's see. Maintenance gate. Central sensor automatically releases if exposed to beam energy. The gate has sensors on both ends, so we just shoot it then. Ah. Yeah, I see the problem here. They love doing these one-way doors in this one. Also, app break coming in, chat. I apologize. I'll probably take a quick break when the app break starts. I'll go use the bathroom or something. So we have to get up there through other means then. I bet that this thing is gonna come in there some way. Okay, hang on. Grapple cane used for heavy-duty loading and unloading. Its claw attachment grabs and moves cargo. I bet we're gonna get the grapple lasso here. Tempered glass fracture in several places. Powerful inkpot will shatter it. I see. So what do we do from here? I guess we can like... Why am I even doing this? What are we trying to look for over there? Grapple cane control terminal. Controls the crane. Currently offline. It draws power from the linked spinner. Okay, spinner. We need the boost ball here. So this is... all of this is useless anyway. Ice crawler. Well adapted to freezing temperatures. Okay. Let's go for it. But I'm gonna kill it now. I want items. We actually don't need any more ammo, so we can let you get to live for now. Ah, here we go. The ice is taking over time, becoming part requires extreme heat. So, chat, the game kind of reached a point where it went like, oh, you're free to go wherever you want, just go explore. And then there's 3 obvious landmarks that you want to go to explore. The game was very heavily... The game seemed to very heavily hint to go here first, so I, of course, went to the volcano first instead. And there I got this new weapon. And I bet that they did expect you to go to the mountain first, because the game kind of like feels constructed to send you to the mountain first. Even though it does make clear that you're free to go wherever you want. And I bet that you're supposed to go up here, realize you cannot progress, and then go to the volcano. So anyway. Oh, the ad break started. Oops. So none of y'all heard that explanation. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. My hands will be freed from these Joy-Cons. Alright, be right back. Okay. Welcome back, chat. I apologize. I almost progressed a little bit too far. I always miss the start of the ad break. By the way, did you guys know I have an advent calendar? It's under the redeems. You can draw once every day. Technically once every stream, but I only stream once per day. Hang on, let me put these things back on. God, the Joy-Cons are really cool in terms of controllers, but like having to put the wrist straps back on and everything every time, it's a whole thing. And I bet we're gonna get the grapple lasso. So yeah, there you go. Congratulations on your chickens, Nemo. They're yours now. Now they're your problem. Thank you for the follow, TNT. Scan Amiibo? Oh boy. Like ready for bed now? Alright. Thank you again for the raid, Renami. Have a good evening. Bye bye. Alright, I bet we're about to get the big reveal of this area. What the hell? Capsule capturing platform. Catches arriving capsules. A scanner built on the floor confirms. Ah. Yeah, we're gonna get some kind of control system at some point. Some kind of fast travel system, I bet. Involving these capsules. The cryopod appears to have been abandoned. They were storing creatures here in these cryopods, and ooh. Ice belt. Yo. That's cool. I like these things. Something about like a lonely trail of lights in the middle of like a either like a wasteland, like a ice wasteland or in the water like this is so off-grid LED guide light. Fuses oxygen and hydrogen from the surrounding environment, generating heat, light, and electricity. Very nice. What is that? A delivery truck. Ah, I see. Completely abandoned. Oh, no, actually. And does every place have its own chests in this area? Large laboratory container, used for transporting and storing lab equipment. Though sturdy, standard firearms can still destroy it with relative ease. Yeah, so this was a lab. So we've been to a facility that was a giant factory. The volcano is implied to be a giant power plant, and this is probably a big lab. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh no! Space wolves! Uh-oh. And I howl, and I cry. Da, 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 da. Hang on, chat, hang on. Oh shit. Get down. Bad dog. Okay, that's enough. I've had my yucks. That's enough. Thank you for indulging me, chat. Oh shit! Fire one-shots them. Of course! Fire works against ice wolves. That guy got burned, yep. Yeah. Power of ice, of fire. Ow! Oh man, everything in this game hits hard, by the way. This is by no means an easy game. Oh. There's a lot of these fuckers. Uh-oh. Thank God for the radar, by the way. Chat, if you ever play a Metroid Prime game, keep an eye on your radar. It's extremely important. Because it will show you when there's something behind you. Like there's many fights where you can tell it's like designed in a way where if you don't pay attention to your radar, you're not going to be able to see what's approaching. Ow. Die! Oh, I'm getting overwhelmed. I need to be careful. Oh, fuck. And I run. And I howl. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh, we are in big trouble. Shit! What the hell? That went from... Jesus. That went from 0 to 100 really fast. What the hell? Jesus. Okay, I need to be more careful. Okay, bring it on. I have to pay better attention to my radar, I think. Come on. Shooting them seems to be pointless. Yeah, they're gonna start like getting crazier about it now. Oh my god, you bastards. I wish that they would drop some health instead of ammo. Ammo's not the thing I'm worried about. Ow! Son of a bitch. Literally. Ah, shit. Okay, so far so good. Whew. I see you over there. There's also one behind me already. There you are. I see you. Okay, I need to be a bit more conservative with my ammo, actually. Ah, fuck. I could hear that one. Oh. There's too many of them. Fuck me, Jesus! How? How are you supposed to do this? This is... What the hell? You're supposed to lose it? Huh? Then why did I die the first time? What? Huh? That feels like it doesn't work the way it's supposed to work. I guess I was like moments away of triggering that the last time. But I don't like that. Cryopods abandoned, blah 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 blah. Brother. Please give me health. Please, brother, do you spare a cup of energy for me? Thank you. Wait a second. Can I scan that? Thank you, brother. Let's see. Seems to be locked off. This is an elevator, but it's not active. Just to lower container vehicles. There's extremely high weight capacity. They keep talking about like high weight capacity and like big things that can transport vehicles. But I don't know, am I supposed to like drive a vehicle into this eventually? Maybe? Alright. What's up? Data terminal. Oh, we need to restore power here too. Ah, look at that. We're gonna get the electricity weapon here probably then. In this place. Or we come back here once we get it. Well, well, well. Who was my savior? What is this? Handles executive functions for the lobby and control power to the pod maintenance gate. It can also provide access to a hologram schematic of the facility. So we get our map here after we restore power. Oh, never mind. What?
All clear.
Homestead?
I'd meet the legendary bounty hunter Samus. In a place like this.
Hi there.
Corporal Rieger Tokabi. Fed sniper. Herc Unit Delta.
Hi.
It's good to finally cross paths with you. But tell me, where are we?
We're fucked.
Gunfire. I lost visuals, then woke with a busted comms unit and a leg to match. Now, I tried to access this terminal, but the only thing I could get operational was the gun. That's it. Then I see this here. What do you make of it?
I don't know. I have a guy who makes things of things. Who's this guy?
This tech is alien to me.
Why does he talk like that? Hey Samus, it's me, Tokabi. I'm a sniper. I see. Access code approved. Displaying hologram schematic of the laboratory. Ah.
Oh, you were able to activate this.
Yeah.
A map of the facility.
Yep, that's what it is.
But it's corrupted. Ah, you want to go there. In that case, this elevator is the only way down. But the power is offline. One moment.
Okay, look,
There.
I get why, but they didn't have to make her completely silent. It's okay for her to like say something like I need to go there, you know. It's okay. You can have one or two voice lines as a treat.
I'm no good with this leg. So
Sam's not talking is killing me. It is very funny, yeah. It is very funny, yeah. After she wouldn't shut up during Metroid Other M. But now, remember there's like that one part in... Okay, I know, actually I'm not gonna mention that specifically, but... Look, I'll just say that there's like situations in which Samus talking is appropriate, you know. Let's see, mechanism, stowable rotating beam turret, spherical cannon used for neutralizing wild animals. Uses nuclear fusion to generate piercing energy rounds. Fires up to 6,000 rounds per minute.
One powerful turret.
It sure is, Tokabi. Galactic Federation sniper Roger Tokabi, an infantryman and former hunter who specializes in long-range precision shooting, armed with a KT-6116 short-to-long-range rifle with visor-linked scope. Corporal Roger Tokabi is a sniper in the Galactic Federation. Once a hunter working on remote worlds, he volunteered for Federation service in the hopes of finding stability. He enjoys solitude and dislikes working with others, always preferring to go on missions solo without a spotter. He's kind of like Samus herself. The Tokabi family has worshipped the god Solon for generations, Roger included. He's never without his arrowhead-shaped talisman and strongly believes his continued survival is only because of his protection. Unfortunately, his beliefs are often in conflict with his missions and their use of his talents, which is a source of much loathing and personal strife. I don't quite get that, but okay. What's this? Lamorne healing pot. Administers intensive care. I bet that we're gonna use that to heal him then. Like a baby making grabby hands. Yeah, small laboratory container. Transport tube. A network removing small cargo. Interesting. Okay, did I already get the map? Yeah, I did. Okay. Sam is just destroying everything in this facility.
Keep an eye on things from here. Least I can do.
Yeah, kill those wolves. There's such a thing as a good boy, and those wolves are not good boys. So we're gonna have to restore the power here again, just like last time. Releases the gate on beam exposure. I couldn't make that any more obvious than it is. Is the elevator working? No. We're gonna have to power it. Oh. It's offline and locked. Okay, but then what am I supposed to do here? Oh wait, there is a hatch here. I bet we're going to have to use this hatch. Safety hatch for cryopod transport. Designed to open as a pod passes through. Its metals have a strong shock will destroy it? Oh. Bye. Yo, the fucking superhero landing. Yeah, so I bet that they, like, it's a research lab. Are they, like, researching monsters here? It can be softened up using a tool. This thing can be softened up using a fire. No, when I do this thing, oh shit! Oh, it's those things that fucking drop and then fly at you, except they don't make the usual noise that they do. You know when you like, you know how when an area is locked behind a certain item that you need, then every time you need that item after the initial, after the initial door that you need to open with it, kind of feels like, what's even the point, you know? Like right now, like putting ice here is purely for like the whole thing with like making it feel like this place is frozen over. You don't have to do the ice anymore because we already figured out that, you know, we had to get the fire thing to even get here, you know. This kind of made me wonder what was even the point of like the whole detour to get the fire bee. But you can kind of say that for everything in Metroid. Like, what's the point to have to go make this detour to get this item? And it's like, well, it's a Metroidvania. Of course you're gonna like go after items. That's the whole point. That's the fun. The fun is to go to like an area you couldn't access before and getting a new tool that will give you access to an area you couldn't go before. It's the point of a Metroid game. That's an icicle. This place is cool. I really like the environment design in this game. Like this actually feels like a research lab. What is that? Psychic lock unit, developed during the psychic era, blocks passage with a wall of psychic energy. These locks can be released using collected TK codes. It's literally a lock. Huh? Wait a second. Did I even do anything with you? I bet I don't have the tools I need to do this. This feels like a come back later kind of deal, you know? Let's see. Lasso unit. Okay, we need a grappling lasso. This game has made it very obvious that the grapple lasso is going to come back by this point. What are you? No access. Currently locked. Controls access to vital experimentation samples. Man, these fucking Lamorne were like... They were like full-blown, I think like full-blown evil almost before their great tragedy happened. And they were like, you know what, maybe we shouldn't be evil anymore. Ruptured pipes in the walls have led to frozen liquid obstructing the door's control hologram on this side. The door can be opened only from the other side. There we go again. They love doing that in this game. They love going like, yeah, you need to open this door from the other side. Okay, let's see our way. There has to be a way in here somewhere. I hear an item. There's an item in there. Not this one, it's not that one. Which one is it? I will say this is one of my favorite, like, video game things. When you enter an area that is, like, very obviously does not want you there, so you have to, like, look for the way in. Like, you know, when you have, like, a complicated layout of, like, rooms and buildings, and your initial path through it is kind of, like, figuring out where the puzzle kind of becomes, like, trying to figure out where you even have to go, you know? Access the encrypted file. Research Diary Day 1 Endeavor. Data download to logbook. My name is Targun, and I am a researcher at this facility. I am writing this to have a record of my experiments. When the great tragedy occurred, many fled the danger within the research center. However, at the guidance of Priest Chatoya, a few of us stayed in order to perform analysis of and experiments on Griever anatomy. Our hope is to reverse the transformation by administering a solution of processed green energy to subjects brought to the facility. I want to believe we can succeed. So that they that's interesting. So I guess that the Grievers... I guess that the Grievers are the great tragedy and they actually created them? Actually, that was ironic. For some reason I knew you would be the one person like Mackenzie. It's not just me. Okay, like is a big word, but he's not bad. He's okay. I kind of like him. A linked activation system. Yeah, sure. See, the thing is, people made it sound like this whole game was gonna be like fucking Marvel dialogue. And it's so far it's just Mackenzie, and he's just one character that you like only shows up every now and then, you know. And also he gave me this cool weapon. Check this out. Cool, huh? That was his biggest fan, though. Yeah, but the title employs something that people call hyperbole. It's this new thing that I'm trying out for the channel. Hey, I bet I'm making a huge mistake by turning these locks off.
Samus? Samus? Do you hear me?
Yeah.
I patched into the facility speakers. I can use them to communicate.
Yeah.
I noticed that several rooms were unlocked at once. That was you, wasn't it? Nice. Proceed with caution. You never know what's lurking.
Tokapi is a character I only just met. Look, one thing that has me a little bit worried is that with Miles Mackenzie it was one thing, but Tokapi also, some of the writing in this game feels a little bit, it's a bit simplistic sometimes, you know? It's kind of funny that they keep Samus completely silent, but the writing of the characters feels a little bit simplistic. But, you know, look, it's such a small part of the game so far. They're not asking me to like go. This is a Metroid game. It's not a dating sim, you know. So it really does not bother me. Nova DNA sequencer, Lamorne device for complex genetic sequencing, used to identify organisms and analyze genetic mutations. They were up to some Resident Evil level shit here. This is basically the alien Umbrella Corporation. Stores and displays airtight vials containing Nova DNA. And a lasso lock. We're gonna find the lasso sooner than later, I think. Tunnel for maintenance tanks. Cover conceals metal after deteriorating and can be shattered by a strong impact. I see. It's kind of interesting. I've seen like a lot of different opinions about this game. I've seen people like the whole gamut of reactions. I've seen people who like love this game. I've seen people who said like, it was pretty good, but like not amazing. And I saw someone who was like, this is the worst game I've played this year. Which which kind of tells that they probably not played Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Psychic container. Ah. Anything the Federation is involved in is the Resident Evil level of biochemical warfare. See, the funny thing is, this is not the Federation. This is the Lamorne. And yeah, the Federation... I do kind of find it interesting that later Metroids have established that the Federation is not exactly innocent itself. Yo, is that the Psychic Lasso? Hell yeah. Oh, I didn't expect him to just give it to me like this. When I said sooner rather than later, I was not expecting right now. That's cool. By the way, this game so far does have a tendency of like, we will take classic Metroid item and we'll add Psychic in front of it. So I have Psychic Bomb and Psychic Boots and now Psychic Lasso. It's just this is basically just a grapple lasso from Metroid Prime 3. Now see, Chris, this game is a sequel to Metroid Prime 3. I know that's like a very, well, duh kind of answer, but this is more of a sequel to Metroid Prime 3 than Metroid Prime 2 and 1. You can kind of tell that this game is like continuing a lot of the trends set by Metroid Prime 3. That's kind of what I mean with it. Like the control scheme is out of Metroid Prime 3, but like I'm using the Joy-Cons right now. Research Diary Day 21 gifts. Priest Chatoya wants to install something in this room. Apparently it will be a gift to the one who will become our savior at some point in the future. But do we not need a savior right now? If our efforts are not a priority, then do the Lamorne have a future? All we can do right now is continue the experiments and believe that we will see results. I pray for the day when I can leave this dark, freezing lab and walk under the sun again. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they're like doing all of this stuff so that Samus can show up one day and get it. I kind of get like the whole thing of him going like, yeah, but like, why are we gonna wait for that? Why don't we solve it right now? I mean, I like 3 for different reason 1 too, but still like it. Me too, don't get me wrong. I like 3. I like the whole trilogy. But I do feel like 3 is probably the weakest game in the series. It does have my favorite environment, because Elysium is just so cool, you know. But I feel like overall 3 is weaker than 1 and 2. Like, my personal favorite is 2, even though 1 is the best Metroid game, but... Hey, yo. Ah, here we go. Okay. Yes, it literally is the fucking grapple lasso. I have to throw out the... Chat, I'm literally throwing out the Joy-Con right now. That's cool. It's been a while since I had to do something like that. You agree? Yeah. Lock unit lasso. The lock is designed to be... Oh my god, they're doing the thing again where you have to scan before you can do anything with it. It's the fucking grapple guardian again. I love the little North Ball pistons. The Psychic Lasso Guardian, yeah. God, don't give them ideas. Shot expansion. So far, like they... I feel a little bit like I'm starting to like wonder if this game just gonna be is this game just gonna be completely separate from, like, is this gonna be the start of a new...
Have you tried scanning your surroundings?
Oh, shut up. Bruh. You did not just suggest that I scan my surroundings. Boost Ball Guardian, I love... Oh, shut up about Boost Ball, please. The Boost Ball Guardian. You know, Chad, I really wonder if they did it as a joke. Like, the characters, like, asking you to do, like, basic stuff. I really wonder if it's intended as a joke. It kind of worked for Miles McKenzie, because, like, it's clear that he's looking up to Samus and he's trying hard to be helpful. But if all of the characters are gonna start doing it... That's gonna get old real quick. Hey. DK code! Research sample. No abnormal cell mutation. So yeah, the Lamar, whatever they're called, we were doing some weird shit here. Research sample. No abnormal effects. Bloody bloody blah. There's some weird shit going on here, chat. There's some real weird shit going on here. I don't have the boost ball yet, but it's probably gonna be a psychic boost ball. Research diary date 39, security. Cryopods containing subjects are arriving at the lab almost daily. The pods put them into cold hibernation and maintain minimal life functions. Operation of the cooling equipment has been deemed absolutely essential, so the system has been designed to continue functioning even if the entire facility were to fall into low power mode. Similarly, thorough inspection and repair of cryopods is one of our highest priority tasks. It's gonna make me wonder if... Oh! You can turn off the speech. You can just silence them if you don't like them. Anything else here? So I guess that, like, they did research here on subjects, and then when they were done, I guess they put them into cryopods and moved them elsewhere into the facility. Is there a Metroid Prime and Metroid Prime 4? We don't know yet. Okay, there's no log here, no. Like, I actually don't know yet. See, Chris, the thing is that they introduced a new problem right at the start called Metroid Fusion. I'm not joking. The Metroids in this game can fuse with people. With like anything, with living creatures. And everything that we fought so far has been the bosses that we fought so far have been fused with Metroids. They literally refer to it as Metroid Fusion, which is very funny. But I don't know where that is gonna go, because if you might recall, Metroid Prime, in the original lore, Metroid Prime is a Metroid that was experimented on by the space pirates, and that had a lot of Phazon injected into it. And that's what created it. So Metroid Prime and Dark Samus, at their core, were a Metroid. I don't know how much of that is still true, but at least it's not a Metroid Fission. Oh, shut up about the Fission Metroids. I don't want to think about Fission Metroids ever again. Let's see. Blockage primary consists. Physical force is required to clear the debris. Oh. It is very fun to, like, throw the thing. I just like the physical aspect of it. Oh. Map station. Ah. Wait, didn't I already get the map? It's kind of weird. Oh my god, look out. For what? For the map? It's a Metroid Other M. I made that exact joke. I said like, oh yeah, this subject is the result of Metroid Other M. Yeah, when are we gonna like have to deal with Metroid Federation Force? I do have to say that Psylocke looks absolutely sick in this game. Okay, his glow up is like fucking awesome. Ah, missile expansion. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Also, I like the way that they handle the beams in this one. So instead of like switching your beam, you instead switch your off weapon, which means that you can still use the primary fire button to fire the regular psychic beam, I guess. It's like the replacement of the power beam. And then if I use the secondary fire, instead of firing a missile, I shoot the actual weapon I have equipped. I'll boot up Cetra and get the co-op playthrough ready. What? What the fuck? Does Metroid Prime have co-op? Federation Force, oh. I see. You're adjusting. You're joking with me. I need another one of these fucking psychic fragments. Wait, what the hell? I missed something. God, I hate how like... hang on, I'll find it. Ah. Wait, that was not it? Oh, what was the point of that? Sample file containing a TK code. Oh. Bro, I hate how like one of the NPCs will tell you to do something obvious and you're like, don't stop telling me the obvious thing, and then later on you realize, oh, they were right. I should have probably actually done that. Like fucking I actually uploaded a short earlier, like on Monday, where it was like Miles telling me to like check my map. I was like, I don't need to check my map, I know what I'm doing, and then immediately I had to like eat my words when I realized I had to check the map because I wasn't sure where to go. I'll lurk for now, I work on some stuff. Okay. Thanks for hanging out, Nemo. Have a good luck with your whatever you're doing. Ow. I hit my own damn headset just now. Okay, we can finally progress. Oh. Hold up. Unlock, blah 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 blah. Okay, let's do this. There we go. Very nice. That was an interesting puzzle.
Whatever you're doing, it's working. Keep it up.
I'm not... How can he tell? Uh-oh. Light maintenance tank. A smaller version of the regular maintenance tank. I don't want to see what the regular maintenance tank is like then. Actually, aren't the regular maintenance tanks those things that we fought in the Vault Forge? Oh, there's a bunch of enemies behind this door. Oh no. Oh, stay away from me. Oh wait. And this game kind of has the same thing going on that Metroid Prime 2 had, where to compensate for the fact that the beams use ammo, they make them very strong in combat. Hey, my favorite side. Okay, chat, I'm really sorry, but I have to use the bathroom really badly. So, I'm gonna do that real quick. Be right back. Did the fucking controllers disconnect themselves? What? Ow! I hit myself in the mouth with my own headphones. I thought it would be funny, chat. That's why I did it. Oh no, I think it's because I hit the Pro Controller by accident. Hang on, I need to put this thing away before I hit it again. There we go. So chat, how are you guys holding up, by the way? Did you guys play any good video games lately? We've been having like a whole slew of good video games come out lately. I feel like a lot of games have been saving themselves for later this year. Name 3 good video games. Donkey Kong Bonanza, Metroid Prime 4, Damn, there's only 2 good video games, you're right. Are we doing this again? Oh, jeez. Oh, we're gonna have to find more TK codes. The game material is indestructible. Tempered glass is cracked in several places. Okay, so none of these doors are openable, basically. Yeah, we're gonna be doing the exact same thing again over here. That's a choice. Ooh, missile expansion. You can kinda hear the music starting to kick in now. Hang on, before we do that, I wanna check out what's in this room. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. At least he doesn't explode. Oh, where do you come from? Die. Oh, I know the third good video game. It's Jet Set Radio. Well, Chris, I will admit, yeah, yesterday I did like the second half of Jet Set Radio, and there were a few things in there that that seriously got on my nerves. Like the final boss was very frustrating to deal with. Wow, what's going on here? Holy shit. This facility's big. The final boss really got on my nerves. And there was also like, was it Grind City or Grind Square? Like the place with a lot of verticality. Holy shit, that was bad. This GSR1 is kind of, it's jank. It's jank as fuck. The vibes are immaculate in that game, but the controls are so jank. It was rough. I really enjoy having played it though. Thank you guys for hitting that sub goal. I really appreciate it. Research diary day 117 breakthrough. Data downloaded to logbook. I think it's formative for its time. It's got issues. Yeah, formative is the right word. It was like a Jet Set Radio walked so that other games could fly, basically. We may have had a breakthrough today. Until now, we presumed that the physical transformation was triggered by something in the crystals, causing compositional change in the GE, which would in turn cause an abnormality in gene transcription. Yet that is not the case. In actuality, an unused region of the brain linked with the crystals is stimulated, and as a result, genes that would normally have stayed pseudogenes were transcribed. I now wonder, are we unlocking a blocked evolutionary branch? This would mean the great tragedy was merely one possible evolution of one potential future. So with that in mind, what would happen if, when administering GE, we disabled those genes at the moment that the rapid cellular proliferation is triggered? There should be sufficient value in attempting this to justify altering the Balsalé system's programming. Okay, I have a new theory. I think that, so they started refining green crystals from the magma, from the planet's core, and I bet that they use it as like a fuel and a power source for it, especially for their bikes. And then the green crystals started to turn Lamorne into grievers. And that was a big problem, of course, so they were looking for a solution for the problem. This is kind of similar to what happened to the Brians in Brio in the last game. Like, the Brians also kind of went for, like, a evolutionary devolvement, where they started to revert back to, like, their more primal forms. And you can actually... you actually have to fight the primal Brians on Brio. But it's kind of more in the background there. I guess that in this game they decided to bring that idea more to the foreground. JSRF, both a lot more food and more fun. I don't know. I'm gonna play that one next. I don't know exactly when yet, because it's gonna be hard with everything that I want to do. And but like next week we have the second stream anniversary and shit, and also the Final Fantasy patch that I'm gonna play. But sometime after that, maybe the week after. Hey yo. Hey. Maybe the week between Christmas and New Year somewhere. That's it? Yeah, I guess so. Now there's something here. If we just keep going. Hang on. Is it already Christmas? Yeah, Christmas is coming up pretty quickly now. We're like 2 weeks away or something. What is this? Balsale system. Primarily used to perform experimental autopsies. Online. Activation will set it to operating mode. What? Are we gonna have to operate? Recording camera drone. What the hell are we doing here? Storage shutter. Damn man, I guess I'm gonna have to stream something to no one soon. Access code approved. Autopsy systems activated. Storage mode disabled. Operating mode initialized. You just gotta advertise your streams a little bit, Chris, and people will show up. Ah. Okay, what are we operating on? Also system containing a... Oh! I see. Okay, I guess this is kind of like a way to like teach you some lore about this place or something. Bruh. Okay. The Christmas isn't that serious. Yeah, I know. They always say that like you just stream all Christmas. It's ultra high performance frontal processor and 145 installed surgical tools accommodate many types of complex surgery, not just autopsies. You know what? I bet we're gonna have to put what's his name in there, the sniper guy, and we're gonna cut off his penis. Nah, we're gonna fix his lag, I bet. I bet that's gonna be the thing that we're trying to accomplish here. Come here. General Christmas more recent, but whether anyone is there is just a bonus. That's fair. Accessing encrypted file. Research diary days 81 awakening. Data downloaded to logbook. Oh, hang on. I want to read that. The subject is in hibernation in the cryopod and its metabolism is at minimum levels. Unfortunately, we are unable to perform the experiments we'd like with the subject in this state. If the subject's metabolic function is inactive, a reversal of its rapid cellular proliferation cannot occur. First, we must wake the subject and restore its normal metabolic function. This also means restoration of consciousness, so appropriate sedation will be crucial. So they grabbed one of the grievers and they are now trying to reverse the effect of the genetic... whatever the shit. You know? Genetic whatever the shit. Ah, shit. Cryopod. Chef, we're gonna have to turn on the power at some point, and I'm a little bit worried about what's gonna happen when we do that. Ooh. Oh shit! Lamorne! Recovery pods. Used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. Griever enclosed after an experimental Lamorne restoration procedure. Yeah, here you can see that they're just Lamorne, yeah. I guess that they're gonna be trapped in here, which is probably for the best. And they're all in low power mode. Specimen Griever is alive and preserved. This guy's still alive. Imagine that. Oh. What last destroyed? Cell culture and preservation liquid has leaked. Life science and specimen Griever have ceased. This one is dead. I guess he tried to escape or something. Griever read normal. Most of them are still alive. In a way. You definitely don't need to worry. Yeah. Light mechanic tank. Oh, they're in there. Recovery pods. Blah de blah. And we have morph ball pipes through all of these rooms. I mean, if this is gonna work anything like the Volt Forge, we first have to navigate the base when the power is turned off, and at some point the power is gonna turn on. Security gate sealed. Releasing the lock unit attached to the rear side will allow it to open. Oh, here we're gonna do one of the cool new mechanics in this game. Here, check this out. Wait, what? Huh? Oh no, how am I gonna do that? How am I gonna do that from this? Wait. Oh. Oops. I forgot I can turn into a little ball. Oops, my bad. Oh, brother. KB is about to call me and go like, Samus, remember that you can turn into a ball and pass through small spaces. Let's see, analysis. We are monitoring subjects who have had GE administered here. Regardless of GA concentration, there do not appear to be any significant differences. We see regeneration without an apparent mutation to alter the cells. Furthermore, no matter how deep our analysis, we have yet to see any apparent chromosome abnormalities. It is almost as if they are natural creatures. Put another way, if we were to judge based on DNA, there are no significant differences between them and us. What is going on? I mean, we already found those logs. Like, they figured out that, more monitor and standby while low power. I guess that they figured out that the Grievers are just Lamorne that have regressed. A nice morph ball sized window. Well, I was joking, but I guess I accidentally backseated. Oh, don't worry, Chris. I didn't see your message. But that's okay. Look, it's pretty obvious. Oh. Surveillance monitor containing a TKO. This is fucking weird. I guess it just really feels like it's just an excuse to have you scan everything and learn the story of this place. I mean, why not? What else are you gonna do? Has been cut, disabling the display. And I guess we cannot do anything in any of the other spaces. No, but there actually were like parts earlier where you had to you had a door that you could not shoot from the side you were facing. Did you hear that? A little musical sting. I guess that the more you learn about what's going on here, the more creepy it's starting to get. Those are sedatives. Okay, I've not been there yet. It's such a simple movement, like throwing the Joy-Con and then pulling it back, but I really like it. I also really like that in Metroid Prime 3, like having to throw the nunchuck out and then pulling it back. It's such a simple but easy way to like feel just a little bit more interactive, you know? As gimmicky as it is. I'll fully admit it's gimmicky. We were so close! It seemed like we had succeeded in disabling the problematic genes and also resetting the cells, causing the rapid proliferation process to replicate normal genetic information and restore their state. However, for some reason, we were unable to stabilize it. The subjects reverted. Right now, I want to check over the genetic analysis to see if there were any problems in our process. I do not want this setback to have been for nothing. So he figured out how to do it, and then it didn't last. What's this? Cryopod rail system. The column secures and releases spots for distribution. It's linked to the loading platform. Oh. Neat. It's starting to remind me a little bit of genetics in that space now. We have another morph ball pipe there that we cannot access. I feel like I feel impending doom very strongly. Something is about to go horribly, horribly wrong. You know when you've like played enough video games to be able to kind of like recognize basic plot beats? Hi Mina! Let's see, research diary day 205. Mina, just a word of warning, we're currently in the ice belt. I don't know if you're past this point or not, but just be careful with spoilers. Are you feeling dread? Dread? A little bit. Since the lab experiments began, several subjects have been brought in each day. The lab is close to capacity, and tragically, countless brethren have lost their lives while securing these subjects. I think we should stop gathering subjects, if only because our restoration experiments have thus far been unsuccessful. Don't be spoiling it for me, man. I figured that you're probably past me at this point, because I know that you've done 2 streams of this game so far. I stand by my earlier statement. I think Miles McKenzie is okay. I'm not too sure about Takebi yet, though. He already told me once, like, Samus, if you don't know what to do, you should scan everything. And I was like, yeah, no shit. And then I literally, like, missed something important. I had to go back later to scan it, so... Bruh. I hear a item. There's an item near here. Oh boy. Oh boy. In there? Bot storage crane. Oh no. Free for specimen. Battery depletion ultimately led to specimen's death. It has frozen completely. Okay, thank God. It's dead. Cryopod. We already did this one, didn't we? Ice is taken over time. It can be melted using high temperature tools. I know that there's an item here somewhere. I just need to find it. Are you alive? Free for specimen, completely frozen, no life signs detected. I wonder how many of these are gonna come back to life. Look, chat, you know that we're gonna turn on the power and shit is gonna happen. Bad shit is gonna happen. It's practically written in the stars. Hey, now give me my item. Yes, it's in here. I always come back, one way or another. I always come back. Huh? That's not an item. Free for specimen containing a TK code. Alright, I get it. Or Ness, I guess. TK code fragment collected. It's 3 out of 4 now. Oh, the sound is starting up again. Okay, where is this item sound coming from? Oh, it's a missile expansion. Alright, alright. That's okay. We're not. I don't think we're gonna be. Wait. Maintenance lift currently offline. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do anything else here. We're probably gonna have to come back once we can turn the power back on. Ugh. That's the wrong button. Sorry, chat. I tried to change my expression, and I ended up fucking. Is it the right expression now? Yeah, it's the right expression. All right. I like how it's slowly building up the music as we like discover more and more what happens here. Oh, any more ammo. I really like the way that this game handles its its beams, its alternate beams. The fact that you equip them, but they're like alternate fire modes essentially, kinda. Like they've replaced the missile launcher instead of the primary beam cannon. It's a really good system. I much prefer it to ow. I much prefer it to the way that like Metroid Prime 2 and Metroid Prime Hunters handled their alternate weapons. Experimental capsule containing a TK code. Chat, I'm gonna start hiding TK codes everywhere as well. Oh, you want to open my fridge? Well, you're gonna have to find the TK codes hidden in objects around the environment first. I've not scanned you guys yet. Oh, Snow Roach. Oh, kill them now. Kill them. Kill him. Test capsule with temperature control. Contains a blood sample. Test capsule with temperature control. Contains a prototype medicine. Contains a body tissue sample. Ugh. I'm definitely gonna have to replay the original trilogy at some point. I actually already played, chat, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I actually like played Metroid Prime 1 and 2 randomizers like a few months ago. I think that they're on, are they on YouTube? I'm not sure actually. I think they are. But I'm thinking of like, I have the Metroid Prime 1, I have the remaster of Metroid Prime 1, I just haven't played it yet, I haven't gotten around to it yet. Because after the news broke that Metroid Prime 4 was coming out soon, I kind of like was like, well, what's the point now? I'm just gonna wait for Metroid Prime 4. Let's see, anxiety. Green energy dosages results show no significant benefits at this time. Essentially, a rapid increase in cellular proliferation speed and a doubling of the number of cells increases growth and affect vitality. But why has this vector taken such an abnormal turn? And what can be done to shift it back to its original direction? Our time is limited and I'm worried about our remaining stockpiles. So once again... Yeah, once again, an earlier log from this scientist trying to figure out what the hell was going on. I'm gonna save the game real quick. God, the fucking suit design is so cool. I also love how early in the game you get it. Oh. Excuse me, Chance. For my poor stomach. No, no, no. Yes! Give me more! Our resources are running very low, and we are almost out of the chemicals needed for research and experiments. At the same time, progress remains at a standstill. Naturally, there's a rising sense of panic and resignation. We cannot hope for more chemicals to arrive, and if we use up what we have before the experiment succeeds... Now, even if it succeeds, and with what we have left, and we are losing researchers. Everyone is likely thinking the same thing. Yeah. To go home and just play video games while you wait for the end.
Travis, looks like you made it through another floor. You're getting close to the generator.
See, that's what I mean with the writing being a little bit simplistic. Like, what was the added value of that conversation, you know? Like, Mackenzie at least plays kind of an active role in the... Plays like something of an active role, but I feel like the NPCs feel a little bit... So far, like, Mackenzie is okay. Tokabi especially just kind of feels superfluous, you know? Like, I don't really get the point of having those characters here, is the thing. Like, Mackenzie has a little added value, but Tokabi just kind of feels pointless so far. Look, I'm sure that they're gonna do something with him. I hope, anyway. Maybe that's what people were a little bit down on this game. It just kind of feels weird. Now we have two people who are like contacting us to tell us things that we already knew. Oh my god! I almost had it. Bruh. Oh. Oh shit. Wow. I think I saw this in one of the trailers. Cargo gondola lift. Used for transporting cargo and research staff over the valleys below. Reinforced cables proof it against strong winds. Currently offline. Then... what are we gonna do? Lightweight vertical wind turbines made to withstand the very severe winds. When the facility is in low power mode, wind power fulfills all energy needs. Uh-oh. Oh, look here. Looky here. And once again, we're supposed to... Ooh! Once again, ooh! That fucking wind! I was changing my expression. Jesus jerks. Okay, so don't go when the wind is blowing hard. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh, okay, we're going for that we're going for that thing though. Have I scanned you guys yet? Yes, I have. Can I use the Psychic Lasso on you? Psychic Grapple Point, yes. No, I have the lasso, not the grapple beam. The Psychic Grapple. Damn it. I was really hoping to add a fourth power E-tank. I'm actually like, with how much damage everything does in this game, I actually really can use more energy. Like, those fucking wolves fucked me up. There were wolves earlier in the game, Chris. They fucked me up. Oh. No, I have to say that the game does a great job of making you feel, Oh! What the hell? Oh. We're fine. Wait, what? I don't think I can make that jump. Oh lord. Yeah, Mina, if you're still here, have you, I know you've been playing this, but have you played any other good games lately? Anything interesting? Ooh! Oh, wait a second. The anchor chain joiner connecting the wind turbine to the rock wall's damaged. A strong shock will break it. Do you see the frost forming on the arm cannon? That's such a cool little detail. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that does work. Okay. I'm just tearing this whole facility apart and make progress through it now. Oh. Oh! Well, that just happened. Whew, okay, this is the cargo lift. Yeah, we cannot activate this thing yet. That's gonna be our way back, I guess. We're gonna have to go back there at some point and get that energy tank. Once we get the grapple, once we get the actual grapple beam. Oh. There are so many of these assholes here. What the hell? Oh, oh shit! Well, scan them, please. Okay, I guess not. I guess I will just go shit myself over there in the corner. Show the link to bomb slot. Bomb slot. Currently offline. Everything here is fucking offline. Of course it's offline. There's no thing online. Except these things. Records. There's little more we can do. Every experiment is ended in failure. And the results remain unchanged. If we put the facility into low power mode, it should remain intact for as long as there are maintenance tanks to look after it. We can leave behind our records. But will anyone ever see them? And if so, will they succeed where we could not? No, this is not a time for doubt. We must do everything we can. It's funny that like at the very start, the priest put the item there for the savior to find it one day, and then the scientist was like, no, I don't care. I'm just gonna keep trying to save people myself, and then in the end, it was all for naught, and the savior had to like come and build them out. It's a bit weird. I don't like stories like that very much, but whatever. It does not matter that much. What the fuck? Data Archive, Cluster 1, Cryogenic and Bioform Studies, Containment Unit Research and Development. It's like, this is data storage? Data Archive Cluster 2, Captured Specimen Identification and Medical Records. And an offline terminal again. Research Data Archive Terminal. Contains data on past laboratory experimentation and research on bioforms, including recordings, currently offline. And another bomb slot that's offline. Of course there is. Data Archive Cluster 4. Psychic Experimentation and Genetic Transformation Research and Development. And that's one hell of an R&D department. Data Archive Cluster 3. Treatment Examination. Zeros 143, Y 460 410, Y 460 412. What? Cluster 5. Video log backups of experimentation and treatment. And another log bomb slot. I need some more health. And I can use some ammo as well. Hang on. Were there more over here somewhere? Anywhere? No. That's okay. Oh. Oh, you're for the electric weapon. What is this? Transport tube, a network for moving small cargo. Huh. I wonder if we're gonna get the electricity weapon here. Oh, Jesus! Where's that coming from? Come here. There you are. Is this a safe station? Yes! Thank God. You know, but the fact that this game kind of like gives you access to the open world relatively early on, and then kind of like has you like go back and forth between these two places to obtain like items. I think that the randomizer in this game would actually be pretty cool with that kind of setup, you know? Like having like multiple places accessible early on, but locking like access to certain areas behind certain items. I'm really curious how if people when people are gonna randomize this, what it's gonna turn into. Because Metroid Prime 1 is really fun as a randomizer because of that kind of design. Why am I tired? Metroid Prime 1 is really fun as a randomizer because of that kind of design. Metroid Prime 2 is very funny as a randomizer because of that design. Because you always have to start with either the missile launcher or the super or like the morph ball power bomb. Is it called the power bomb? Yeah, the power bomb. Because very early on when you get the missile launcher, to progress forward you need the missile launcher, and to progress backwards you need the power bomb. So the first pickup you get has to be one of those two. Anyway, query. We have finally reached the end of our resources. Tomorrow we will abandon this lab and, at Chatoya's instructions, move to Chrono Tower built in Soul Valley. We will not be able to save our brethren. Why could we not find a way to stabilize the Griever cells when they reverted to their Lemoran counterparts? What did we miss? I will ponder this for the rest of my life. Man, it fucking sucks. Bro put his whole life into trying to save people, and then he was unable to do it. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Boom. Well, that just happened. Oh. Scan! Oh my god. Owie. That hurt. Pain. I heard something. Something. I hope it was just a sound effect and not like a monster waking up. Ooh. What is this? Generator maintenance slot. Used by maintenance tanks for turbine upkeep. Each turbine has its own dedicated slot. A Morn-made magnetic turbine spins using a magnetic field created and sustained by the main generator. This generates enough electricity for the entire laboratory. And how are we going to activate it? We are not. Main generator startup device used to initiate turbine rotation currently offline. Okay, we are gonna have to restore the power. And then all hell is gonna break loose. Ooh. Oh, it's a spider ball track. Psychic ball track. Only usable by one who has the psychic spider ball. Bomb slot encased in ice. The generator startup device is activated by attaching it to a slot connector. Ah. I see. Just now the main generator has stopped. This means that the boiler we use for heat will also stop. The temperature will drop, and I expect the facility will be frozen solid. The area will switch to low power mode, which uses wind energy. This should be enough to maintain operation of the cryopods in which our brethren sleep. I believe we've done everything we could here, but ultimately we could not save our kind. I am overwhelmed with helplessness. I trust the words of Chatoya that someday our savior will appear. All I can do right now is pray. I am Targon, and I am utterly defeated. Man. Poor guy. I guess that they kind of expected that this would happen to all of them eventually. That might be why they kind of like gave up. Oh. Ah, I see. And now a single Morpho Bomb will turn the whole thing back on. I see. That's cool. There's something about like turning on an old and ancient machine that's just immediately cool, you know? Like especially if it requires multiple steps. It's just cool. I don't care, it's cool. I like turning on ancient machines. Turbine hologram display shows the current state of the main generator turbine. All systems appear nominal. I will play a whole game about turning on machines. I should probably play Scorn for that exact reason, because that's basically what you do in Scorn. Mobile RAM terminal currently offline. Start the main generator, will bring it back online, etc, etc. Blah blah blah. I get it. God, we're gonna have to backtrack all the way over here once we get the spider ball, huh? Just to get a single measly upgrade. Can you imagine if you like play a randomizer and you see like an important item up there? There we go. Uh-oh. Ay. Ay, ay, ay. Wait, can we enter this space? Oh, yeah. We can. Cool. Cannot progress here, though. I already know what I have to do, chat. This game's visual language is very simple. If you see one small circle surrounded by 3 big circles like that, you have to use the control beam. Every time. Yep. No, we can. I do like how they like keep finding new creative uses for the control beam. This is kind of cool. Yep. Yep. Oh, nice. And there comes the music too. Ooh, cool. Just like in the Volt Force, once you turn on the power, the entire look of the facility changes. Ah, the music. Oh, this is cool every time.
Hey, you got the power back on. Rendezvous up top and we'll talk next steps.
You got it. Oh, you can see things are starting to melt. Oh shit, the terminals are coming back online as well. With our terminal online, however, the device it controls is frozen. Oh, that's probably gonna become like a reoccurring theme then. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, those things are not gonna be happy about this, I bet. They're gonna be like, no! Everything was fine, and then you moved, everything started moving again. Help me! Uh-oh. Let's save the game real quick. The entire mood of the place changed with the thanks to the yellow light. Unbelievable the difference that a piss filter can make, right, chat? Speaking of piss filters, did you guys see that stuff that, like the most recent update to DLSS or whatever, to like the most recent NVIDIA driver made it so that Counter-Strike, if you play Counter-Strike now, it's yellow. Like something about the updates fucks something up in the LSS and turns Counter-Strike yellow. Speak of pissed is one way of showing up. Hi Sarah. How are you doing today? Are you still at work? Oh dear. Problem. Yep, problem. Oh, wait a second. Oh, well, maybe problem? Maybe some, no, I bet that I have to use the morph bot track. I've been off work for an hour, half sleeping and half vibing, nice. I just rebooted like an ancient machine in an old research facility. Ah, I see. We're kind of bringing everything back online, which is probably not a good idea. This looks like Tower of Zod. Yeah, this... It's funny you say that. Hang on. Commencing the oh, shit. We've done everything we can. This will be the final attempt. Genetic adjustments are complete. Initiating injection of refined GE. Now. Abnormality with rapid cell proliferation has occurred. Suspend the sequence. No, it didn't work again. Treatment of subject 763 has failed. Place the subject in the healing pod. I will inform Chitoya. I heard there was so much Samus alien porn on Twitter right now. Yeah, this the architecture in this so Sarah, we're dealing with an alien race that went through two different phases. They went through two different ages. They went through the machine age and they went through the psychic age. All of the machine age technology looks like H.R. Geiger stuff, so phallic, and everything that is from the psychic age looks like, how would I describe this? Looks like Volvic. So everything from the machine age looks like fucking penises and dicks, and everything from the psychic age looks like fucking female genitalia. I am not making this up. There's literally, oh god, I really wonder if that was actually like the fucking intention behind it. I would love to hear the artists of this game like describe if that's actually what they went for or not. If they got away with that shit under the nose of Nintendo, that would be very funny. Did Kojima participate? You know what? I think he did. He probably has an probably has like a writer credit that's just not attributed to him or something. This is fucking wild. Is this the same cutscene again? Yep, it's the same one again. I'm gonna skip this. So what happened here was these aliens, the Lamorn, they went through like a period of like huge technological development and growth, and they started harvesting green crystals from their planet's magma. But at some point the green crystals started causing genetic regression in the Lamorn. And this facility, they tried to stop it, but in the end they were unsuccessful in stopping it. That's kind of the story. So we're kind of going to their ruins and reactivating things because we're trying to obtain like 5 keys that will help them go to another world, even though they're already like, well, they're either like dead or they're now in a psychic form. Like they seem to have like transcended to some kind of higher plane of existence in some way. It's a bit vague. It's fucking wild. This game's story is wild, man. Security storage. Full power restored to the laboratory. Door sensor online and waiting beam activation. Oh. Huh? Is that it? Ah. A wall pussy. No, actually, when we go back to one of their temples, you'll actually genuinely, you'll see what I mean. I'm not crazy. External temperature measurements. I'm not touch-starved, I swear. Internally installed camera data terminal. Drive damage. Data cannot be read. All of these little creatures are like all panicking because everything around them is...
I'm waiting for you upstairs.
Oh, shut up. Also, we have like an NPC here who's like calling us and telling us things we already knew. Like with Mal, people were giving Miles McKenzie shit, but with him it was kind of like endearing when he did it. But Tokebi is getting on my nerves. Because Miles actually has personality, Tokebi doesn't. I guess that would be my biggest criticism so far of this game. The writing, especially the dialogue, feels very simple. Bad is not even the right word for it. It's just very simple, very basic, you know. Like I said, at least Miles has some personality to him, but Tokebi's lines all have been so generic so far. I cannot even call it bad, just simple. Device online and functional. However, the link device is broken. They're gonna keep doing. Probably all of them are gonna say that. Like, yeah, the terminal's back online now, but like everything, shit is melting, but still frozen, you know. Shutter terminal line operational. However, the circuitry connected to the shutters has been damaged by the deep freeze. Blah 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 blah, etc. etc. I know the deal. Ah.
What the? Something triggered the alarm.
Yeah, this is why they had all the morph ball connections everywhere. Huh? Mechanoid Life Maintenance Tank. A smaller version of the regular maintenance tank. We're gonna kill those things. I don't want to have to deal with those things. I bet it's Silex again, fucking with us. This game just kind of drops you into shit and then expects you to figure it out as you go along, which is very Metroid, I will give it that. It's very Metroid in that regard.
I'm not sure what's happening. This whole facility just went into lockdown.
Don't worry about it, let Samus solve it. And guys, still frozen? Yes, perfect. Okay, hang on. So you should be active too now. Ah. Oh, for the love of God. Yes, I get it. I don't have the fucking spider ball. I'll come back later. So far we've had a trend of like we go somewhere, everything is shut down and dark. We work our way through to the bottom, we turn the power back on, and then everything comes back to life, and suddenly, oh shit! And then that kind of shit happens. Okay, so those things are the Lemorne, just genetically regressed, basically. Frostburn Griefer. Interesting. I bet that you are weak to fire, right? You know what, chat? I completely forgot to scan the wolves we fought earlier. I hope that doesn't mean I will no longer be able to get 100% of the scans. Can you blame me? Those wolves were hard. Oh lord. Oh yeah, so a few weird things so far in this game where I'm really curious where it's gonna go. Like they've introduced and make something called Metroid Fusion, which is, they don't actually mean a video game, they mean that Metroids now have the power to fuse with living creatures. So literally the first boss you fight, he gets like possessed by a Metroid in front of you, basically, and the bosses we fought so far also underwent Metroid fusion, which I'm still trying to figure out how it all adds up to each other. Like, the whole Metroid fusion part seems to be unrelated to what's going on this planet. And I'm still not sure, like, we all got teleported here by a mysterious artifact early on in the game. Ooh, hey, check that out. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, wait a second. I bet that we... Oh, ow! It's a more fucking spider.
What's happening down there?
I'm sorry, Tokebi. I'm a silent protagonist. Uh-oh. By the way, these bastards are not completely straightforward to fight. They like to dodge, and one of them even parried my missile at some point. Oh, he's just gone, I guess. Okay. Fuck me, I guess. Can I not scan this? No. Operates ball cell system. Also, we have a ball cell A system here. Circuitry failures preventing display of its control hologram. Huh. I see. This is a surgery machine that was played like kind of an important role. So they had cryopods here, and there were these creatures were in there, and one of them forced itself free. Uh-oh. Oh. No problem. And I wish I had the boost ball. Or as they are probably gonna call it in this game, the psychic boost. Oh no! They're all free? Oh no, who could have seen that one coming? Oh, those things are gonna be roaming all over the place now. Okay, what was the point of that? Reaver specimen, no life signs detected. Cryopod cell culture and preservation liquid have leaked. Analysis implies extended neglect led to the specimens dead. Why am I sounding like oh they broke out through there, I see. The specimens dead. Yeah, that specimen is dead. I'm a South African recovery pod maintenance terminal. I guess it turned on and like probably thawed them out or something. Ew. Gross. Pee. Come here, you. It just burst away through all of these things. All these doors. What was the point of these security doors if they're just gonna break them down like that? Its internal temperature is rising. Oh god, we're gonna have to deal with more and more of these fuckers. I know there's one of you near me. Come here. Bastard. Come here. I don't really appreciate that they actually burn when you shoot them with a fire weapon. Once again, by the way, chat, turning the beam into a side weapon instead of like your main beam makes it so much easier to just like lose a release a shot of it every now and then while you're primarily fighting with the psychic beam. Such a great way to iterate on the beam ammo concept. It's a central communication station. Neat. Manage the cryoplots in the storage room. Oh god, more of these assholes. One of them trying to get in here. Ooh! Die! Bastard. Oh, I missed that expansion. I want something for my trouble. Give me that missile expansion. Yes. 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 I can shoot 5 more missiles. Even though I've already started primarily using the fire shot at this point. I wonder if they're just gonna call the beams fire shot, ice shot, and volt shot. It would actually be kind of lame.
They're in the wall.
I got that reference. Oh lord, please die. Oh lord. That leads outside where we already came from, I think, I guess. Yeah. Okay, that's the connection. So this door is gonna be blocked. Yep. We had to make the whole detour, otherwise we could have just like walked straight through there, but we couldn't because they're jerks. Let's save real quick. Saving progress. Progress saved. Okay, why do I have 2 new pings on Twitch? What's going on? Oh, they're the fuck. Okay, no, they're drops. That's okay. I have a friend's stream open in my browser. Like I have the tab muted, not the stream itself. I always mute the tab instead of the stream, so that I can get some Warframe drops. Look, chat, you have to get creative if you want Twitch drops while you're streaming. Man, I'm really gonna have to return to Warframe soon, am I not? I don't know if I want to stream that or not, though. Might be better as like an off-stream cozy kind of game, you know? The weird sound whenever you're fighting things, I really don't like it.
Shadow, do you copy? I got red dots on my radar.
Yeah, me too. Me too, you bastard. They're going for the full-blown alien reference now, I feel like. Like red dots on the radar and shit. You have like a lone sniper. You do your thing. Even this place even kind of looks like the kind of spaces you would expect from Alien. But then again, Metroid in general is inspired by Alien. Like Ridley. Ridley is fucking named after the fucking director of the movies, you know. So the Alien reference has always been there. Ridley is the biggest Alien reference in Metroid history. Oh lord. Ow! Stay away from me! Die! Yes! Excellent. Tell me, please tell me, yeah. Biolab's communication terminal provides surveillance oversight for the 4 laboratories. Oh. Okay. I thought I was gonna say that the linked machine is frozen again. Provide surveillance oversight for the 4 laboratories. But it's just the siren.
They're coming for me.
Oh dear.
Meet you upstairs.
Oh dear. Oh, the third is not gonna save him inside the thing, I bet. Well, guess we're gonna have to save him. Oh lord. And I guess that flamethrowers are super effective against xenomorphs. So it kind of makes sense that the fire shot is good against these guys, you know? Let me guess, the elevator is shut down. Ow! Okay, I need to keep an eye on my radar. He's right, they are in the walls, yeah. Oh yeah, I fell down. I forgot about that. It's not that the door sealed. It's the fact that there is no door. I fell down to even get here. So we are going to kill these things. And they drop nothing, those greedy bastards, and then we're leaving. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh shit. Wait, what way do I go? If I wanna... Okay, if I wanna get back up, this is the way to go. So we are going to go here first. What the hell? What is that? Huh? Okay, hang on. Ah, shit, I almost had it there. I don't think I can actually do anything with this yet. I probably need an upgrade or something. Nah, I'm coming back here later. That's kind of cool though. I was fully expecting this to need like the fucking spider ball again. You son of a bitch! You fell! Eesh! Oh no! Oh yes! Hey, nice. Oh shit, you're here! No shit! They don't like fire. I guess this is what people meant when they said that it's like the game turns into a squad fighter at some point. I still wonder what kind of accent he's going for. He has such a great accent. I don't know if it's like the accent of the voice actor himself, or if he's like going for something with it. Oh god. Please don't tell me that he can actually die. He has a health bar. He can die. Oh no. Press X to enter the psychic visor and hold ZL. Bro. I can heal him? Oh my god, I can fucking heal him. I have a fucking healing beam. Holy shit. Huh? Wow. Samus can do everything now with psychic powers.
Solid work, Samus. Power's back online. Feels like the heat is too. Might be what's drawing those strange creatures. You'll be able to use that elevator now. It'll give you access to the deepest level. I'll hang back. Try to open the gate from up here.
Yeah, with that lag, you're not going to do anything. Speaking of which, isn't there a healing tank in there? Can you not, like, go heal, you know? Yeah, it's right here. A more healing pods. Yeah. Currently online. Yeah, go use that. But what do I know, right? What do I know? It's not like I know anything about healing. That's fucking funny though, that Samus has a healing beam now. This game, man. This game is great. Oh, it straight up is like, oh, you're going down there. You're not leaving this place until you go down there, huh? Oh, maybe I don't want to go down there. Oh, I have to. Never mind. Oh shit! I closed my YouTube chat. I have a tag on Discord. Who's tagging me? Oh, I see. This is taking its sweet ass time, by the way. Uh-oh. Ah, shit, it's still dark down here. I don't like this. I have a bad feeling about this. Another electricity door, huh? I wonder if we're gonna get the volt shot here or the what? Oh, no, we're getting the boost ball. I see. Yeah, we're getting the boost ball. Wheeled Vehicle Storage Management Terminal. Lovely. Oh my god, I'm fucking thirsty. I'm so thirsty, let me drink something real quick. Ah, that's better. Save mission progress, yes. Save your progress. You gotta save your progress. Or you'll be doomed. I love how the Samus' suit kind of looks like a race car or something. You know, it has that like that matte finish to it. It's really cool. I still only have 3 energy tanks. I want more energy tanks. Where are the energy tanks at? Dome surveillance system. We're up to the final.
I tried to open.
Oh. Requires password input to disengage the locking bolt and open the door. Link to Terminal A. Both terminals must disengage the lock simultaneously.
That that
Oh.
gate, but it won't respond. See anything?
Do I have to get you down here? Alternatively, after the clamps have been manually released, the gate can also be opened from the terminal in the control room. I guess that... Heavy clamp used to secure the door. In the event the release mechanism becomes non-functional, it can be pulled open. Quarantine chamber for dangerous bioforms. Bioforms considered too difficult to control in a laboratory setting are kept in a special underground containment facility built into a natural cavern. The quarantine room. Oh. Man, that felt like such a setup for
Opening now.
having to like bring him down here so that he can enter a password at the same time as you. I almost wonder if that was maybe the original plan, but they decided against it. Thank you. Okay, you know what, Takebi, you're kind of growing on me. I kind of like you a lot better now. Lift control terminal. The lift has been removed with reinstallation still pending, huh? Oh. Rating for guiding a lift. Analysis implies it would move using the grooves along the side. The rating forms a U-shaped slope. The lift is gone? Ooh. Oh, that's cool, though. Yo, look how sick this place looks. Okay, what am I fighting here? If it starts again, I'm gifting a sub. Ooh. I mean, it's like spiky TARDIS. No. It's like some kind of bug. I was like 95% sure it was gonna be TARDIS again. Keratos. Oh. Okay, hang on. Crustacean morphology Keratos, a giant cingulata-like organism covered in a hard shell. Only lives in extremely frigid areas and is capable of creating ice from air moisture. It possesses sensory organs below the carapace on its head and opens its shell to identify enemies or attack with its mouth. God of War mention. Boy. Metroid Fusion. Metroid Federation Force has altered its body composition, leaving its core completely exposed. Keratos is a giant cingulata-like creature doubling Samus's height, inhabiting ice belt. Its body is covered in a hard outer shell that resembles the peak of an iceberg and is impervious to firearms. Behind the shell segment on its head are sensory organs in the mouth. The shell segment opens when it wants to identify prey, at which point it will spit icy boulders. If the sensory organs behind the shell are significantly harmed, Keratos is known to enter an agitated state. It will curl into a ball, spin, and launch itself at its attacker. Fusion with a Metroid has also altered its body, completely exposing its abdominal core. Unique hybridization means Keratos is a one-of-a-kind mutant being. It was highly intelligent and could communicate its will to Lemorn priests. Sadly, Metroid Fusion has irreversibly altered its consciousness and body composition. Okay, I do know when we have like a dodge move. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, that's rough. I have done no damage to it yet, by the way. Just want to point it out. Can I do the thing again? Yep. How do I hurt you? Oh. Ah, there we go. Okay, that was round 1. It's not looking too good for us in terms of health right now, but... Uh-oh. Ooh! 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 Okay, die. Oh! Ow! You fucker. No! Son of a bitch! I need to start focusing on restoring health soon. Okay, son of a bitch! You. Oh. Oh man, oh, that took out so much health. What the hell? What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? Nope. Die, 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 die. Ooh, damn. Okay, yeah, he has health thresholds. If you hit those thresholds, you can no longer hurt him. Son of a bitch. Come here. What are you doing? Oh! Oh god. I'm trying to shoot them, but it's hard. Okay, here we go. Oh, he really does not like me shooting him with ice, huh? With fire, I mean, which makes sense, you know. At least he gives a lot of ammo. I have noticed that these bosses, they hit hard, but they usually also give like, wow, if you can see them at least, they give you a lot of like health pickups. And if the fucking thing does not like, if the stick. Look, one advantage that the Wii mode had over the what's it called? I keep forgetting. Chat, it's English is not my first language. If I have to spread my attention between two things, it's really hard for me to speak English. The Joy-Con, that's the word I'm looking for. The problem that the advantage that the Wii mode has over the Joy-Con is that the Wii mode is like linked to the sensor bar on the TV, so it always knows which way is the TV, or it is in relation to the screen. And the Joy-Con does not have that advantage, so the Joy-Con sometimes gets like desynced, and then there is a button press to quickly fix that. There's a button press to quickly fix that problem. The L button, like the ZR button. But in the heat of battle, sometimes it just gets desynced and Like, I'm so busy that I don't notice that it got desynced, you know? That I like, and it's like happens at the worst possible times. Come on, kill, kill, kill. Kill. There we go. Okay, come on. I know you have at least one more trick up your sleeve. Oh my god. I just wanted... Oh. I just wanted some health and some ammo, please. There we go. Yeah, there you have it again. So, the boss mechanics are pretty complicated and require some pretty quick action so far. But in return, the bosses give you a lot of HP. So even though I'm only on 3 energy tanks, I'm actually playing pretty well so far. No, 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 no. Stay away from me. Ow. I'm getting a lot of beam ammo as well. Alright, he's... Okay. No, that's not it. Not it. Not yet. Not yet. I thought I was gonna be like the one where he crashes into the wall. I can kill him. Uh-oh. Wow, just forget about like side jumping where you're not locked onto him. Jesus. Here we go. No, no chat. Man, he likes to like say frick me. Yeah, all of these things drop like ammo and stuff, almost to the point where I wonder if it's not a little bit too much, you know? Okay, I need to lead my shots a little bit more. He has only done the laser beam once, by the way, if you noticed, chat. Are you still not gonna do it? Yes, there you go. Okay, here we go, here we go. Die, die, die. Yes, yes. Now give me the boost ball. Here, let me help. Speak in Dutch for a minute. You should not redeem that when I'm locked in, Chris. I will not see that shit when I'm locked in. Hey, yo. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. I was locked in, I was gaming. Ooh. The Psychic Boost Ball. Enables the Morphle to generate rotational momentum, which can then be unleashed as a surge of speed. This sounds like it works a little bit differently. It's my beloved, the Boost Ball. Psychic Boost Ball acquired. And the key? In Morphle mode, press and hold BL, then release for a surge of speed. Boosting on a half pipe with the ring can generate momentum to launch higher. It can also be used to power a spinner or for traveling on a materialized Psychic Boost rail. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. Nice. Oh. Well. Literally the fucking dynamos from Metroid Prime 2. Was it 2? I think it was 2 that introduced those dynamos, yeah. I'm pretty sure 1 didn't have them. Ah! Aurora Borealis! Give me the key. Yes. Ah! Why does this game keep flashbanging me? Master teleporter key acquired. We have 3 of the 5 now, I think. Oh. And right off the bat, we're gonna have to use them. Also, hang on, let me activate the timer real quick. Let's see, where is the timer? Dutch timer, here we go. Oké, daar gaan we. Je hebt om gevraagd en ik draai. 15 van de 37 MacGuffins zijn gevonden. Ja, maar weet je, tenminste zeggen ze het van tevoren. Ze zeggen van, oh ja, je missie gaat zijn om... je moet 5 sleutels vinden. Het is nog erger trouwens. Het is niet alleen de sleutels, je hebt ook groene kristallen nodig. Dus ze besloten, hey, in plaats van dat je 8... Oké. In plaats van dat je 8 sleutels moet vinden, zeggen ze van, oké, je moet een hele berg van die groene kristallen verzamelen. Wat ergens erger is. Eens kijken. Vault hatch. Completely frozen. Cannot be moved. Ik hoor een item. Oh. A fracture. The powerful impact will shatter it. Je hebt geen idee wat ik zeg? Jawel, je spreekt letterlijk Nederlands tegen me op dit moment. Kom op, Chris. Ah, kijk eens aan. Overduidelijk als je Nederlands kunt praten. Betekent een shot expansion achter een ding dat we moesten kapotmaken met een missile? Dat is een beetje raar. Dat is niet wat ik had verwacht. Weet je, ik gebruik het enige nadeel van deze beam, van deze ammo weapons, is dat ik de missile launcher amper gebruik nu. Want waarom zou ik? Ik heb fucking vuurbollen. Ik kan vuurbollen schieten met mijn kanon. Oké, eens kijken, wat hebben we nog meer? Ja, we moeten hier terugkomen voor... Oh, voor een enkele missile expansion moeten we terugkomen met de volt, met de elektriciteitsshot. Dat niet serieus. Serieus. Oké. Doe ik wel hoor. Oh, nu kunnen we in de Volt Forge kunnen we de upgrade van deze suit halen. Dat gaat interessant worden. Eventjes naar jou. Hey, yo. Ja, onze volgende bestemming wordt de Volt Forge. Ja, dat weet ik wel zeker. Ik durf te wedden dat we dat geüpgraded pak nodig hebben om de Firepool binnen te komen. Ik ben het. Samus. Hi. Samus.
Looks like you got what you came for.
Now and off.
A message came through the station radio while you were gone. Somebody named Specialist McKenzie?
Yeah, he's with me.
Base camp, so I'll be on my way soon. Now, I've been on a lot of missions. This has always protected me.
Oh?
May Solon light your path. You go on ahead. There's a healing pod up here, and I'll be as good as new in no time.
Yeah, I was about to bring up the healing pod. Yeah, I guess he didn't have time to use it before, like, all hell broke loose, you know. Also, hang on, let me hide the thing. The Dutch timer. This thing is, the timer is literally called the Dutch timer in my OBS, by the way. Oh, we're gonna come back here once we get the lightning weapon. See, that's kind of like the little bits, the little background that his wars had. I wish they would have put a little bit more of that in his writing. Most of his lines were so bog standard, John shooter guy, you know. And then suddenly at the very end he shows some personality. Man, this game is weird and funny. I wonder if I'm gonna have to fight those fucking wolves again if I go out there. I did forget to get their scan. Oh, I hope I don't miss out on the 100% scans. Oh. Huh? Blue Croc. Man, I wouldn't miss out on 100% scans because of some stupid wolves. Oh well. Wait. Wow, this is a big area. Holy shit. I really... not only do I wish that they would make remasters of Metroid Prime 2 and 3, like, honestly, Metroid Prime 3 with, like, the more, like, the sharpened, with the edges sharpened, like in this game, would be a lot of fun, I think. It's just Metroid Prime 3, but, like, with like, this level of, like, stuff, you know? But also, I really wish that they would remake Metroid Prime Hunters. Like, and like, not just remake, like proper remake, like fixing the issues with it. Like the fact that Metroid Prime Hunters has like basically like 2 or 3 bosses and it just keeps repeating them. Oh my god! Boom! Oh shit! Yeah! Snowball! Wow, I was expecting a Glub Shadow name, not literally Snowball. Hey, I got my scan. I'm happy. Oh. What are we gonna do with you? Circuitry is exposed. I feel like I know where this is gonna go. I have an idea where this is gonna go. I think Metroid could try something more unusual. Yeah, that's very true. Were you here last time, Chris? Because last time some fucking crazy shit happened. Because when you first get Viola, the game goes like... I guess that Viola is like the crazy shit in the game. How do we get you over there? Oh! Mom's not operational. Operation complete. Linked and device active. No, that's not it. That's not it. Damn it. Very unusual, I mean like structure and power creep wise. Like a more open structure, you mean? Like giving you more freedom in which order you go. Well, see, yeah, that is true. It definitely could do it. It could use a bit more of that. I was kind of hoping that this one would do that, but they very quickly, I very quickly figured, like when they basically told me, oh yeah, you have like 3 landmarks that you can go to, I immediately called that like there is no way. I know what I need to do. I was like, there is absolutely no way that we that we can actually choose where we want to go. Like we're gonna, like, it's the same Metroid Prime 3, you know, like you get to choose, do you want to go to Brio or to Elysium? But if you go to Elysium, you immediately run into a wall that you cannot get past until you beat Brio. And this was the same kind of deal here, where the game kind of feels like it hints that you have to go here first, but you actually go here first, and then the door's frozen. So then you have to go to the volcano, and then the volcano you cannot progress there either, but that's where you get the fire shot. So it kind of does that, but then like go there and back again. Like Samus supposed to be a bounty hunter, but does she ever really bounty hunt? Some games the entire game is one bounty. I'm going to bed. Okay, good night, Raven. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. And yeah, like most of the missions start with Samus on a mission from the Federation, and like the mission is the bounty. That's kind of the excuse given, I guess. Or like she's been hired by the Federation basically to do a thing. Okay, hang on. Sorry, Chad, I had to plug in my phone because the power was going out. Ice chip. Ah, yeah. So we're gonna bring this back. I love that they specify a Galactic Federation Engineer level 4 or higher. It's so funny they specify that. When I first said it, I was like, oh, is it gonna turn out that Mackenzie is like lower than level 4 or something? But no. I think it might be cool to see Samus in most isolation environments. Also imagine a game where you can have like a city up you check in at various reasons. I always felt like Metroid Prime 3 had a nice balance, where like you have like the more heavy narrative stuff at the start and at the end, and then in between is just Samus on her own, you know. Metroid Prime 3 struck a very nice balance there. This game, like this game. The NPCs are in it so little that it does not detract from the experience for me. That's why I find it all the more baffling that when they do talk to you, half the time it's like the most basic, most simple writing. It's just kind of weird, you know. It's like, why even bother? It's not enough to like make the experience worse for me. But the little that there is just makes me go like, why even have the little stuff, you know? Like that was just now we got the ice chips. Now we go back to Mackenzie and ask him to put it in our thing for us. And that whole thing is like, but we could have just picked up the ice beam there. Writing in this is very strange. Yeah, see, that's the thing. There's not enough of it to be like a grapple node. Secure fixture. Okay, we need the grapple beam too. So we need to come back here. When we get the gravel beam and shit. So the writing is just like... It's so simplistic, I've said it before. Like like Tokebi only at the very end there had he anything more than like most basic bitch dialogue, you know? It just baffles me. Like if you want to do that kind of stuff, like why not go for it, you know? Like give these characters some cool stuff to say. And Mackenzie kind of has that. Mackenzie actually has a personality. But... I already forgot his name. Tokabi? Like, he had nothing until the very end. When he's suddenly like, oh yeah, he has like a thing that Iscan told us about and stuff, you know? That's fine, I don't mind that. Yeah, see, like... So that's kind of what boggles me. Did this really bother people so much that it ruined the entire experience for them? I'm used to traverse the psychic. Wait, so can we like use this? That's why I'm a little bit like confused. Was this really enough for people to go, I hate this game now? I've genuinely seen someone on Blue Sky say that this might be the worst game they've played all year. And like... I'm like, holy shit, was the only other game you played Bonanza or something? Like, yeah, compared to Bonanza maybe, but holy shit. So I don't get that at all. I've seen or heard the critiques. Yeah, look, most of the critiques I find very fair, you know? I think that, like, a lot of the critiques are very fair. Honestly. Lag for Galactic Federation heavyweight movable part appears undamaged. Expectation of normal function. And then there's the fact that we keep finding parts for like a war mech here and there. Okay, am I missing something here? I feel like I'm supposed to be able to go up there. You've not played it? Yeah. Oh, there's another door there. Wait, what? Huh? No, I don't get that. Huh? Where does that door go then? Nah, see, at best, like, I think what really helped is the fact that, like my friends Rem and Nemo, they played through the entire trilogy, and Rem had never played the games before. So Rem kind of had like, oh shit, no, we're going back.
Congratulations, you got another teleporter key. Only 2 keys left. And it looks like you found more Leborn technology in Icebelt.
Hang on, let me check something.
Can you bring it back to base camp? By the way, I
saw
the data you acquired. I can't believe the Grievers used to be Leborn.
Okay, I get it. I will not be able to solve this puzzle until I get the grapple beam, basically. That makes sense, yeah. But yeah, so like the more modest things is like, so I watched Rem and Nemo play through the whole series, and Rem with his fresh perspective, because he doesn't have nostalgia for this series because he never played the Prime games. And watching him play it, I kind of realized, like, yeah, Metroid Prime 3 definitely is the weakest of the series. Like, the set pieces are kind of cool, but not always the best executed and stuff, you know? And, like, a lot of the fights are very frustrating to actually do. Like, the Metroid Prime 3, the big issue with Metroid Prime 3 is because you always have Hyper Mode, and Hyper Mode is very powerful. It kind of feels like Metroid Prime 3... Sorry, hang on, I want to try something real quick. It kind of feels like Metroid Prime 3 was like built, like the enemies are like scaled for hyper modes. And as a result, a lot of enemies are extremely tanky, because they expect you to be able to pull out hyper mode at any time. And then you have to pull out hyper mode, but you spend a lot of HP, because hyper mode uses HP, which is how it's balanced. And then that causes like issues with like how much AP you have. So you have to manage your HP bar, and if you have not enough HP left for hyper mode, etc, etc. You know, the whole thing. The whole shebang, basically. Hang on. So it just kind of compounds on top of each other, you know, a lot of those kind of issues. Oh. Hey, nice. And I didn't really notice that when I played it myself, but watching someone with like a fresh perspective play to the game, like kind of made me realize like, oh wow, Metroid Prime 3 is a lot rougher than I remember it being, and that kind of like tempered my expectations for this game as well, because it kind of made me realize like the Metroid Prime games are awesome, but they are a lot more flawed than I remember. Like they have more flaws than I remember them. It kind of helped me to take off my nostalgia goggles. And I feel it also kind of helped me temper my expectations for this game a little bit by like reminding myself of like, okay, look, none of these games were perfect. Like probably the most like a Metroid game was Metroid Prime 1. Even Metroid Prime 2 took risks, and some of them worked out and some of them didn't. It's just kind of like part of this game, of this series as a whole, you know. But I think that like the perspectives of people are very fair on this game. It's more so that I think that like people really need to go back to those old games and like kind of like replay them and rethink them and kind of like think about like oh yeah, when I'm thinking back on it, yeah, those older games definitely had their own rough edges as well, you know. And like take this for example, Viola, I mean, not Viola. Would you call this like a cool attempt at like freshening up the formula by adding something really new and cool to it, or would you call this like detracting from the experience by like suddenly like, oh my god, now there's a bike, what the hell is this, you know? Which one of these two would you call this? And I think it really depends on the individual. Like, I love this, but I can see someone not enjoying this. Hello there in the YouTube chat. I'm sorry, but this is an English-only channel, because Well, English and languages I actually speak. I don't know what language it is. I'm gonna assume it's Russian or Ukrainian, and I don't speak it, so I cannot moderate it. So I'm gonna have to ask you to please speak English or to leave the channel. I'm sorry, but please consider the fact that, okay, you keep talking. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to time you out now. Let's see... You're welcome to come back here tomorrow if you can speak English or another language that I can actually understand. I'm sorry, but it's I cannot moderate a language that I do not understand. So that's unfortunately a line I have to draw. This is actually a problem, chat. Like, people will start talking in a language that you don't understand in your chat deliberately so they can say, like, fucked up shit and try to, like, dodge the moderators. So instead, I just have to, like, apply the rule. If I don't understand, like, this is primarily an English chat. You will not instantly get into trouble for speaking another language, as long as I, don't, like, can trust you. Or I can understand what you're saying so I can moderate it, but I cannot moderate a language I don't speak, unfortunately. There's so much about actually, like how fun the open desert actually is. Yeah. Honestly, with the open desert so far, I kind of feel like I can take or leave it, you know. It's interesting. Like, you can see... Ow! You can see, like, the drone shit happening and stuff. Okay, hold up. I think it could be fun and cool. Yeah, it's just kind of like, it's a little bit weird. Okay, I need the ice beam to do this. Oh my god, okay, hang on. Okay, this is going wrong. There we go, okay. Gotcha. It was rough. I don't know if this implementation is good necessarily though. It's a little rough. It doesn't control too bad, it's a little rough. Like, primarily because you don't use this a whole lot. So it's like, you don't use these controls a whole lot, so I think I'm just gonna, like, hang on, let me actually check something out. If I solve this puzzle, will it, like, mark it as such on my map? I think it probably will. It's fun and cool to find places, things everywhere where they have a lot of nothing between places. Yeah, it kind of has the empty open world problem in that regard, but it's only a tiny section of the game, you know. Again, this game feels like they're trying things out, which I applaud. If they're gonna make a Metroid Prime 5, that's when I hope they'll go all in on the weird shit, like really make this series their own, you know. Because this game has like such a like a lot of different ideas, a lot of different concepts and shit, you know. Like these little things almost feel like the little temples in Metroid in Elden Ring or in Breath of the Wild, but just little mini temples with their own little puzzles in them. Like Borderline, that's what it reminds me of. I kinda think this was a template for a 5 or a new trilogy. Yeah, me too. I did see, like, I had like someone on my timeline who, like, he was like a bit more critical about this game and such, you know. But he did, well, in the end he did say, but nevertheless, I'm looking forward to Prime 5 though. So that's been the most interesting part about this, having seen like all of the different opinions on this game, you know. I guess that, man, I do not envy the role that Retro had to play. Like, I do not envy the task that Retro had with this game at all. Like, imagine having to make a sequel to like such a beloved and like paradigm shifting game 23 years after the original and 8 years after it was announced. Like, holy shit, what a terrible hand you're dealt in that case. But the problem kind of is that the game had to be good. In like, not only did the game have to be good in spite of those things, it also just had to be good in general, you know, kind of thing, I guess. And for a lot of people, I guess it's like a very much a case of like, okay, the game is good in spite of its troubled development trajectory. But for me, so far, I feel like this game is like just good in general. I really consider so far. I keep having to say so far because I have, of course, not finished the game. But so far, and like the double, and now I've doubled my playtime with this. But so far, I consider this a very worthy, a very worthy contribution to the Metroid Prime series. And I strongly like agree with what people have said. If you like Metroid Prime games, you'll like this one. I mean, I made the original. Well, Retro Studios made the original, but the people who made that game no longer work at Retro Studios. An energy tank, finally! Hang on. We're gonna grab the energy tank first. Oh. Ah, Trixie. I want you to use the... That's the first time I've had to use the double double morph ball bomb jump. Oh, I'm just glad I have more health. Like, again, these enemies hit like fucking trucks. I was running out of low on health the entire time. I hear people talk about doing like a no E-tank run of this game. That's kind of impossible because like it also, one thing it also borrows from Metroid Prime 3 is that the first energy tank that you find is impossible to avoid. But people will probably figure out a way to skip it. What the hell? Wait, what is this? Charged fire shot. Ah. Oh, that's cool. Charged fire shot. Consume 3 shot. You know what, chat? We could have gone straight here to grab that. Okay, but this means I'm definitely gonna have to scour the desert now for these temples. Because they're gonna have this shit in them. Flamethrower? Nah, just a charge shot. It's not the missile combo. Teleportation field generates psychic energy. Decoration shells. Ooh. Very nice. I do like this idea of like these more self-contained little puzzles, you know? Okay, let's see. Let's try it out. Oh, look at the effect though, that's cool. Oh, it just fires 3 shots, I guess. But man, I was really hoping for like the weapon names to be references to Metroid Prime Hunter since Silex is in this game. And that does not seem to be the case so far. Oh look, now the light is out on that thing. I guess that's how they like tell you that you don't need to go there anymore when the light is turned off, because it had a red light before. Oh no. Oh brother. Please. I just want some green crystals, brother. Please, please, brother. Can I have some green crystals, brother? Please, brother. Did these crystals regenerate or something, or did I just completely miss them? Bro, if I'm gonna have to like scour every corner of this map for fucking green crystals, I hope you don't have to gather literally all the everything wants to be open world now. Yeah, Mario Kart World wanted to be, and the open world of Mario Kart World is kind of like, it's cool to drive around in it, but there is literally nothing like there's almost nothing in it. Like once you complete the challenge and stuff, Mario Kart World, Chris, did you know Mario Kart World actually got an update recently? Do you know what it added? The update to Mario Kart World added music volume settings. Not a music volume slider, it added a music volume setting that allows you to change the music volume from normal to loud. Yeah, it did. And they changed a few of the intermission tracks to make them a bit more interesting. And they made it so that if you have an intermission and go into Koopa Troopa Beach, that the track will be 2 laps instead of 1. Because it was 1 lap, which was basically, it's like 10 seconds or something. And that's it. That's the first update World got in 6 months. And the most... That's actually the most that World has been updated yet. Like the biggest update that's gotten yet, and took them 6 months, and it changed just a few small things like that. God, man. The racing world is so cool, but holy shit, are they like, I don't know, do they even have a plan for it? Are they even planning live support for it? Like Mario Kart is like their most successful, like Mario Kart 8 is still selling like hotcakes, like it's still one of the best selling games on the Switch. So I was kind of expecting them to support Mario Kart World a bit better, and they just haven't. I guess they're just not interested in supporting it. I don't know what's going on there, man. It's weird. It's fucking weird. I mean, they have plans for Mario Kart World for the next 10 years. I bet they have plans for Mario Kart World for the next 10 years. See, that's the thing, I don't know. They haven't announced anything. Do have this in DLC? We don't know. Nobody knows what they're planning. Mario Kart 8 got like almost no DLC. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I should say. Mario Kart 8 had like a whole plan with DLC, but Mario Kart 8 Deluxe got nothing.
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Ice Belt.
Also, this is Mackenzie, by the way.
Let's take a look. Okay. Dude. Hello, friend.
Actually, I really like the little plot device of him modifying the technology so that it will work with your arm cannon.
Oh, this is fascinating.
Looks like it's kind of unnecessary, but I like it.
That means
Well, I don't know, but just look at it in Mario Kart 8. I thought it was set for like 6 and then they added another DLC to it. That is true. I just wish that they would say anything, you know, like. For Sonic Crossroads Racing, I don't like how expensive it is, especially like with the DLC. But at least they announced the whole roadmap up front, and Nintendo has just been completely quiet on like. We don't even know if they're gonna do anything for Mario Kart World 8 yet. They haven't announced anything. iShot, man, they're all just gonna be called iShot and shit. Hell yeah. Anyway, oh man, my throat is disappearing. my voice is going, chat. Nintendo never announces shit for anything. That is also true, yeah.
Freezes the target when hit. You can freeze living organisms to stop their movement.
Speaking of Air Rider, no, it's Kirby Air Riders. I was talking about Sonic Crossroads.
By lowering its surface temperature. If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm sure I could turn it into something useful.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, and I think that now we can go over here and we can do the next puzzle with the ice shot. Also, let me see the ice shot. Oh, I like that. That's a cool design. I like how these feel like updated takes on the. Hang on, let me try that real quick. Oh, if you want to do the fucking freeze missile combo now, you have to be much faster. That I didn't think about that part though. It kind of feels like an update to the way the Ice Beam looks in Metroid Prime 1, you know? But I like how there's much more detail to it now. Okay, let's do this real quick. That's lightning. Oh yeah, another cool thing that I like is that you only need to so a door with an element on it, you only need to break the shield one time, like similar to the old Metroid games. It's no longer that the door is always covered in that type. Which I think is a really good way to do it. Just this game has a lot of cool, good ideas. A lot of good ways of iterating on like the concepts of the old games, you know? Freezing the water carried and all who live will blow out the candle of life. Do not forget this. Huh? Oh. I get it. I bet we have to bring it bit with us. Oh shit. No, never mind. We're gonna wait for this to unfreeze. Oh shit. Oh lord. Now you know what? Let's first check if we even have to do that. Gonna head out for the night? Alright. Have a good one, Chris. Oh wait a second. And now what? Okay, hang on. Like a river that flows along the land, water travels within living things, bestowing its life-giving moisture. Huh? Using the water carried and all who live will blow out the candle of life. Do not forget this. Oh, so that's like basically they're teaching you it will kill you. Understand this, you will command the power of ice. To steal heat from every object of the world is an act to bring about stillness. That is true, yeah? I'm missing something here. So I freeze you. I guess that we like... No, that doesn't work. Does this really not work? I guess that would be too simple if you could do it like that. I don't quite get... Oh, wait a second. No, never mind. Oops. Eto blé. Eto blé. My bad. My B. Oh, solve that puzzle. Ooh. I wonder what we're gonna get if we complete all three of them. Like, there's something in there. And we're gonna get it once we finish this. Okay, let's go back to the Vault Forge. Because in the Vault Forge, there's a boost spinner now that we can activate. And I bet that boost, well, they literally just told me, like, if you activate this thing, you're gonna get like a fire resistant suit, and the volcano is clearly next, so we're gonna get the fire resistant suit. We have to go to the Vault Forge anyway, because there were a lot of points in the Vault Forge where we needed items that I think we just got, or we got just now that we can use now to get items in there. So we're gonna do that before we go back to the volcano. But I still want to point out, Vault Forge is the sickest name ever. Such a cool name. And I really like the idea of like cannons shooting bullets at each other as like a form of fast transport. Samus getting like seasick. But try not to let anyone notice. Alright, now of course the next question is, are we gonna find a temple near here that's gonna contain the charge shot for the ice shot? Excuse me. Nope. I bet we will. Let's see. Ice blocker. Ah. I bet that's the one we're looking for even then. By the way, did all of the green crystals get reset? Because that does kind of reinforce my my idea that... Hang on. Ah shit, the boost was fucking not charged, damn it. Man! Brother. Just fucking leave me alone. The Mortal Kombat could use a few more iterations, I feel like. Ow. Please? 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 Yes. Okay, now I officially don't need to care anymore. Bye. Bye, bastard. Bye, bozo. I bet that this is where we're gonna find the charge shot for this weapon then, since we actually need the ice to even enter. Or maybe not. We'll see. Gyroscope mechanism responds to psychic ability. Once active, a target will appear at its center. Oh, I guess that activated it. Oh, it's one of these. For me? I spoke too soon. Ah! Okay, this is not going to be as straightforward as I thought it was going to be. Pass through. Hit the thing. Beautiful. This kills the rings. Where's my reward? It's a thing. Man, I wish I had found the charge shot for the fire beam before I went to the ice zone. That's where we have to find the ice charge now. Although this is probably not here, I was kind of expecting like a puzzle that needed the ice beam to solve. Wait, huh? That's another upgrade for the fire? Super fire shot. Significantly amplified over the charged fire shot, though requires more ammo to use. Launches a large number... What? Huh? I didn't expect to get a fucking another upgrade for the... Press Y, press and hold R until fully charged and release. Ah, I see. So now... Oh. Okay, yes, now it has 2 stages. That's fucking sick, though. If I can find those for the ice beam as well, that would be grand. It kind of makes sense now, why this was locked behind the ice beam. Oh, we're gonna have to scour this desert. Okay, let's see. This one has a thunder blocker. Entrance to Ring of Thunder Shrine. Yeah. Ring of Thunder. Rings of Stone. I feel like I have a good idea what's gonna be down there. Can I set like a waymark? Or should I just start driving? Oh lord. Okay, we get it. That's the safe station in front of the Chrono Tower. Well, that's one way to deal with the problem. Okay, let me check. So there is empty space here. I don't see anything on the map here, so I don't expect anything will suddenly pop up. No. This leads to the Vault Forge, yeah. So I guess we have that whole corner of the map still to explore. I don't really expect to find any temples over there, though. No. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no! So we'll explore a little bit more into this direction, I guess. Ring of Thunder. You know what? Let's go check it out real quick. I guess that these robots are probably sent by Silux to hunt us from the Chrono Tower. Yeah, this is a thunder thing. I think that's probably what the light actually points at. Like it's yellow on this one, so I bet that this is a thunder thing. But I want to have it registered to the map, so that I know what this is when I look at it in the future. It's another ring of these, yeah. Okay. Okay, we'll be back here later. I bet that both of these have upgrades for the thunder for like the volt thing in them. Whatever the thunder beam is gonna be. So Ring of Thunder Shrine. Thunder blocker. Oh wait, no, an actual thunder blocker? No, that's not what I was expecting. Two fire temples. 2 thunder temples. 2 ice temples over here, maybe? We can check it out. Is that a fucking sandworm? Oh my god, Shai-Hulud is in this game. What the hell? Crustacean Vormus. It swims through sand enlarged by a green energy shower. Upon sensing danger, it will hide. Oh, it will hide. It doesn't. I guess it doesn't care about us. Okay, that's okay. So we can go here without any trouble. This is just a big empty spot on the map. Like, watch out for the drum sand, chat. We don't want to attract the worm. All praise Shai-Hulud. May his passing cleanse the world. Is that a new one of those? Yeah, that's a new temple over there. That's what we're gonna check out. Is it? No, that's the fucking same temple again. Ooh. Yeah, but this is the edge of the map already, so... But you really can see them from that far away, huh? Ow. Son of a bitch. Leave me alone. I'm just looking for temples. I'm on my charge shot. Fucking unbelievable. Okay. We're good for now. Let me check my map. 2 temples over here, 2 temples over there. Is that really all what we're gonna find? I hope not. Surely there's more. Okay, that over there is... Yeah, that's the Ring of Stone Shrine again. Mech parts. GF debris. Mech part, GF debris. GF debris. I mean, I guess I can go inspect it real quick.
With the bridge broken at the flare pool facility, you'll need to find some way to cross the lava lake. I believe upgrading the Vtuber will allow you to unlock additional functions.
Mackenzie!
Wanna try using Full Forge?
Mackenzie, we already figured that shit out. No, you know what? No, I'm not gonna check out the map. And they really like to handhold you in this, huh? Oh, I didn't mean to do that actually. No. I don't. I already figured it out. Oh no. Oh, this gives us a chance to try out a new feature of this beam. Oh. Or maybe not. I wonder if I'm gonna find something similar for the... Wait, that's a mech part. Yep. Forearm for a Galactic Federation heavyweight golem. So sure thing. All of these are gonna contain a mech part, I bet. And the question is, how are we gonna get them all together? Ah, look at that. Very nice. Yes. Yes. Very nice. Can you imagine having to cross this desert without without Viola? On foot. Like Samus running, like she's late for the bus. God, that would take a while. Okay, that's this debris part. If there was another debris part over here, another GF debris. I guess we can just like turn around and explore this part of the map a little bit more. We're basically just doing some homework right now, chat, some administrative tasks to make sure that we have the whole map. We have like we roughly know what is where on the map. But I think that there really are only 4 temples, which begs the question: where are the remaining charge upgrades going to be? So we had like the Ring of Thunder. Okay, we found the fire upgrade in the thing. And then we went to a place with an ice blocker. And over there, we found the extra powerful fire charge. And now we have a place with a Ring of Thunder that we need the Ring of Lightning if we need the lightning beam for. And we have a temple with a lightning blocker. So, yeah, Ring of Thunder, yeah, that's it. So in other words, we found 4 temples. 2 of them we cannot do anything at.
You can always call in and ask me. You can reach me through the radio command on the map.
I know. So we have 2 temples that we've cleared and 2 temples that we cannot do anything with. And I don't see any other temples on the map. So that might actually just be all the temples that we have. Hello. Transfer pod made of extremely durable densium alloys containing a heavyweight golem power cell. Destroying the pod will not damage its contents. So we're gonna have to explode this with power bombs. Ow. Did I fucking miss all of those? You bastards are fucking unbelievable. Okay, fuck it. Right, yeah, try dodging that one, you bastard. Where are you? Alright, I guess that they replaced destroying frozen enemies with the missile launcher. They replaced that with destroying them with the charge shot instead. But switching to the missile launcher fast enough is really hard now. Oh lord. Yeah, there's an item in here. The question is, how do we access it? I really wonder what we're gonna do with the mech. How are we gonna move the components to the mech? That's the main thing I'm wondering. How the fuck do I get up there? That's another thing I'm wondering. Yeah, there is very clearly something in there. I just cannot get to it. Ow. Ah, that's how we deal with you. Oh, no, that's not how we deal with you. Maybe fire? Fire is how you deal with them. Thank God. What is that? Grapple nodes. Oh. Well, that answers my question. I'm leaving. Ow! Jerk. Well, I'm out of ideas. I'm just gonna go to the Vault Forge. I'll stick a little bit to this side of the map. But I don't expect to find any more temples. There's only 4 of them, I think. It's weird. What's that? Oh, there's nothing. There's nothing at all. Give me more. Give me fuel, give me fire. Are we still going the right way? Yeah. I guess I'll pass by the other temple real quick just to check up on it. Since it has a volt blocker. I just want to check. I just want to look at it. I just want to talk. Just want to talk. I just want to talk. And it's kind of fun to like hop over a hill and then get a little airborne for a second. No, that is an ice beam thing. Why does it have a volt blocker on it? Oh. Okay, now that's interesting. And that just took a whole lot of my health off of me. Holy shit. Fucking bastard. Ah, I knew it. The plants restore your boosts. That's how you're supposed to do this. That's how you make a lot of distance very quickly. The plants! Of course, it's the plants! Oh yeah, was there not something I still could do here? Probably not. Nah, it's just a sculpture. You on the other hand. Electrifying the lock on the lower... Oh, I see. Yeah, I have to come back here later. On the bright side. I'm just gonna do a little healing. You know, just a little bit. Alright, that's enough. Let's go. But yeah, with the open world sections, I really wonder what a randomizer of this game is going to look like. Like what people are even going to randomize. Keep in mind, there already exists a randomizer of Metroid Dread, but of course randomizing Dread is a very different story from randomizing this game. This place still fucking rocks. You cannot go wrong with this place. I loved all the build-up of this place. Like, there's so much build-up until you get to the bike.
With your new abilities, are there any devices in there you can activate here?
Yes.
You may need to before the other towers.
Yes, there are, Mackenzie. He's funny. It's funny that he thinks that he needs to remind me of that shit, you know. All right, here we go. Yes. Yes. Finally. Give me my suit upgrade. My new psychic Varia suit. Like, a device that literally 3D prints a new suit around Samus is so cool. It looks the same. Oh, I mean, it has a few extra things added to it. Viola IC suit. I guess it makes sense. Suit upgrade with increased resistance to heat from molten rock. Enable Viola to transform into Viola IC mode automatically, which allows it to travel over magma and lava. Ah. It looks a little bit... It makes the suit a little bit cooler. Probably like out of the idea of like... Don't fix what isn't broken, you know? Okay, I don't think that there's actually anything down there that we need to get. Like, there was just a boss and nothing else. I guess the first place we'll go back to is the Tower 1. Because I know there's a few puzzles in Tower 1 that we can do access now. The music is so sick in this level. I really like it. Oh. Yeah, save station. Oh my god, my throat is leaving me, chat. A voice! My dreams of voice acting, it's gone. Okay, I get it, I get it. You don't need to show me this cutscene. Game, don't even show me this cutscene. I hope I don't run into anything that needs electricity. But I do seem to remember, like, I remember a boost, segment that we needed to boost ball for. And there was a spider ball track too down here, oh lord, so we're gonna have to come back here again at some point. Maybe I'll just do this to Tower 1 now, and I'll do Tower 2 some other point. Yeah, so down there's a boost ball section. I do remember that. Oh. Oh, yeah, I guess that I should use fire against you. Fucking die! Oh yeah, your weak spot is your hats. Man. Forget it. Forget about it. Ooh, big hammer. Yes. Yes. Here we go. We go Master Boost Baller. I've boosted a ball or two in my time, you know. Man, that boost ball guard ain't got nothing on me. This is an interesting way to do a boost ball puzzle. I guess that the timing keeps getting more and more narrow. Thank you, thank you. Alright, now we go back down again, because I know for a fact that there's something down there that I think we can access now. I just said I know for a fact, and then I said I think. I like that one, chat. Okay, now but for real. There's like a hallway down here, I think. Yeah, over here. A hallway that leads to an even deeper section, the collapsed catwalk. Okay, look. Here's the deal, chat. I actually don't know if I can access that place with the grapple lasso. I might need the grapple hook instead of the grapple lasso, but we'll find out because we have to go down there anyway for another section. The psychic boost ball thingy. We're definitely gonna have to do 2 trips of this area though. Like there's gonna be at least one more trip in the Vault Forge before we're finishing the game. I hope I got all the scans so far. I've not been like super careful with my scans up to this point. keep going deeper into it. And I'm gonna have to listen to the soundtrack after once it's out. Or like once someone posts this on YouTube. Especially the soundtrack of this area, it's just so fucking sick. It's like, it's actually sounds like a factory moving, you know? Like this kind of tragic factory. I wonder who the composer is for this game. Is it the same person who made the soundtrack for the other Metroid Prime games? I really want to know. Okay, I think that through here is the collapsed catwalk. Yeah, okay. Just a moment of truth. Can I? Grapple nodes used by the main... No, I cannot access this. So we're definitely gonna have to come back here another time. I guess. I think. Can be pulled free with enough force? Yeah, we're gonna have to come back here when we get the grapple. When we get the grapple beam. We're doomed. Okay, do let me double check though. Just in case. See, the thing is that there is. I guess that you have to like go in there. Oh. No, that does way too much damage. No, because they distinguish between lasso and grapple. Like they just called the lasso the grapple lasso the lasso here, and they were called the grapple beam the grapple. So no, I'm gonna have to come back here with the grapple beam. That's okay. Uh-oh. At least we're gonna use the boost ball. Brother. Why are you here? And it's gonna be a good time once I can like actually use the. I bet that the volt, the lightning beam is very effective against these things. Uh-oh. No, not again. I love how the music like fucking cuts out for a second. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Wait, where the fuck are we going? Are we? Hang on. We went all the way to the third tower? Yo. But why? What's the point of that? I don't have the grapple beam. Yeah, I need to grab. I need not only the grapple beam, I need the fucking spider ball as well. That's really cool though. So I guess you're supposed to go down into the second tower, and you're supposed to go down in Tower 1 and then use that to go to Tower 2, I guess. And then you can like get all of the grapple beam stuff at once. You don't need to go down in the one tower and then in the other tower as well. So you know what that means, chat? It means that we'll be back here when we get the grapple beam and the spider ball, which will probably be the next area where we're gonna get those. And I bet in the final area we're gonna get the Powerball. We're leaving. Man, what a place. What a game. Chat, have you all played the original Metroid Prime? Like, it is a pretty old game at this point. 33 years, chat. 33 years. And if you have played the original Metroid games, chat, what are y'all's favorite Metroid games? I mean, Metroid Prime, like, specifically from the Metroid Prime series, and also in general for the Metroid series, you know? What are your favorite games? Uh-oh. Oh, the electric guitar is so cool. Yeah. Come on, die, please. Ooh, I'm dying. Stay away from me. Give me help. Oh, damn. Man. Give me some health, please. Oh no! Okay, we're skipping over this time. Oh! Ow! 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 No, I'm going to the save station. Alright, so we don't have to come... Anyways, as I said, we're not going to come back here until after we get both the grapple beam and the spider ball, which I almost definitely think is going to be the next area. You know what? Wasn't there like Oh, so this is just straight up the world map, huh? Interesting. Entrance to Flare. Oh yeah, there was a save station here. No, I have to do it. Because if we are gonna run into another one of those fucking assholes out there, we're gonna regret not saving right now. Man, I was really hoping to find the charge shot for the ice beam somewhere in there. Let's see, the fire shot had both of its charge beams in temples. But there is a temple that you can only solve with the lightning beam, and a temple that you can only solve with... I'm still trying to solve this whole... Wait a second. Huh? What the fuck? Yo, okay, no, that charge shot is actually fucking sick. That was funny. The way that it like opened up and not just the expansion, but there were two robots in there as well. That was so fucking funny. What the hell? No, 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 no. I'm not fighting another one of you guys. Oh, Lord. I don't wanna. You cannot make me. What I really need is like an X-ray cannon or something that will allow me to just shoot this beam through other things. Wait, what? That was enough? Yo. Oh, we don't even need the fucking beam anymore. We can just use the charge on this thing. Yes, come on, die. Oh, that's so much easier. I'm a big fan of that. Okay. Yes, faster, faster. Let's go. No. No. There do seem to be more details on the suit now than before, yeah, but man, the differences between this one and the last Veolia suit were very small. I wonder if there's gonna be like one more suit upgrade before the end. Like some kind of final suit. Like most of the games have like one last twist, you know, like Metroid Prime 1 you had the Phazon suit, Metroid Prime 2 you have the light suit, and in Metroid Prime 3 you have like you have like, not only do you have like that the various suit gets like more corrupted, like the PED suit I should say gets more and more corrupted over the course of the game and changes appearances. You also have like you also have the hazard module, or whatever you want to call it. Like the thing what protects Samus from acid rain, you know? That thing. No, not again. Absolutely not. No. Ooh! Ooh! Oh no! Is it a bit? It distracted me! Come back here. Now it's on sight. I'm gonna kill you and then kill you again. Okay, I don't need to eat it. There. I love how those things give you like your charge back completely. It gives you a reason to go for them. Okay, we're just gonna ignore that. Hi Zarisa. Welcome back. Wait, where am I? Where am I going? Oh, there's a whole thing here. Interesting. Any... No! Not again! Wait a second, I see something there. Is that something? No, that's nothing. I thought there was a pathway there. Started my stream. Man, you've missed a lot. We did a whole area. Welcome back. I mean, maybe it's a good thing if you want to play this game for yourself. You will not be spoiled, you know. Ay, these bastards. These jerks. Jerk butts. And these fucking temples. There has to be a temple somewhere with the charge function of the ice beam, and I cannot find it. How have I liked the game so far? I really like the game. I think that like I see where the criticism like a lot of the criticism I see where it comes from. It just, for me, it's not nearly as much of a deal breaker as for other people. Like the NPCs are kind of bad. Like the NPCs are kind of generically written. I wouldn't even, like I've said it before. I don't even know if like calling it bad is the right word. It's just kind of generic. Is what I would call the writing. Like at least McKenzie has kind of personality, but like I don't like that they like contact you to tell you what to do, but man, all the Metroid games had mechanics like that. Like fucking Aurora Unit was constantly like calling Samus in 3 to tell her what to do, and in 2, you know, like you just had the hint systems that would eventually like tell you and stuff. It's not nearly as big of a deal breaker for me. I don't really get why people would consider that like that. 'Cause that's the thing. I don't think that that's enough to actually consider the game bad or anything like that. Wait, large shot extension? Ooh, 20. That's nice. So I'm still kind of waiting to see if like something happens that will really make me go, okay, now I don't like the game anymore, you know? And so far, I don't see that happening. Ooh. Vtuber has always been a harsh environment, and the Lemorn sought to ease suffering and bring prosperity to flora and fauna. In the volcano, we discovered green energy, which we were able to refine and use to shower the land and trigger an explosion of flora and fauna growth. But there was a tragedy we did not foresee. We were hunted to the brink of extinction. With nowhere else to hide, the last surviving 13 Lemorn took refuge in Chrono Tower. We sought our last remaining hope and deciphered the prophecy again. And we learned that you are the Lemorn's last hope, and you are the only one who can put them to rest. This is something we learned in the last area. The Grievers are Lemorn that have been... The green energy, the green crystals, have kind of made them genetically regress back to like primal state. And they became like extremely aggressive. It's basically we're dealing with a zombie pandemic here, kind of. Ow. Die. Now quick, before they respawn. So anyway, we're going back to the magma, to the lava caves. This is gonna be our next area. Now we have this area, we have another area after that, and then we probably have like to go through some kind of phase where shit just... Excuse me. Oh. Excuse me, chat. Like these games always, like the pacing in these games always goes to shit in the very end, but like at the near the finale when you have to like suddenly get all the things, you know. Okay, hang on. So with our newly found ice weapon, we can now oh wait. Ah, I see. Beautiful. Okay, and then if we do this... so it's gonna like shut the place down. Yes, okay. I see. So now we won't have to like kill the lava flow every time we are here. Also, you might send to shoot at the top part where you shot instead of directly at lava. Yeah, I know, right? But fuck me, like video game logic is not always full of my logic, I guess. Oh my god, these things are in here too now. Oh no! Let me in. Okay. Yes, I would like to save my mission progress. Yes, please. Thank you very much. Yes, alright. We're only gonna be summoned right now. It's a damn shame. Alright, I'm really sorry to have to do this to you since you'd only just returned to resub, but It's been 6 hours. It's 3 a.m. And my throat, my voice is disappearing very rapidly. So I'm gonna wrap things up here. Let me just close the software. Here we go. All right. So, chat. Hang on, let me switch to a more comfortable scene. Hi. And let me put up some music. Music. Alright, there we go. Oh, that's a little bit loud. Okay, well, chat, yeah. Thank you guys very much for being here. I had a lot of fun. This game is great. Again, like, I'm starting to see where the criticism comes from, but I will say that, like, the writing is a very bland most of the time. And, like, at the best of times, like, at the worst of times, it's bland. At the best of times, the characters actually have an ounce of personality. They just feel kind of unnecessary, but I, like... Am I going crazy, or is it just not a deal breaker for me? Like, they have so little presence in the actual story that it's like, that's kind of the thing, you know? They have so little presence that on one hand, you kind of go like, why are they even in here? But on the other hand, it's also so little that the fact that they're here is not a deal breaker. So it's I don't know, they're just kind of inconsequential. It's like eating like a like a biscuit. It's very inconsequential is the best way to describe it, I guess. But yeah, I'm gonna send you all away now, chat. Hang on, let me see. Who are we rating today? I should be careful not to rate people who are playing this game because I don't want to get spoiled on it. Who's she? I got a few potential targets of our raids. The question is who's gonna be our victim today, chat? Oh, Forrest is live. Yeah, they'll send you over to Forrest. It's been a while since we've raided him. He's currently playing Kirby Air Riders. Alright, chat. Your raid message, if you so choose to employ it. Here you go. I really need to get a better raid message than this. Oh, whatever. Alright, chat. Thank you guys very much for watching today. I'll be back on Friday. We're gonna continue with this game. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if we're gonna be able to finish it on Friday, but we'll see how far we get. And otherwise, we're either gonna probably play it more on Saturday or more the week after. We'll see what we do once we finish, because I really want to keep Saturday a more freeform day, especially this week. I just need a day where I can just, like, stream whatever I want, you know, because I have a bunch of things I really want to get to before we reach the streamiversary. So I just want, that's why I called Saturday, like, full Steam Saturday. We're just gonna have fun on Saturday. We're just gonna play we're gonna bounce between a few games. Yeah, chat. As always, thank you guys very much for watching. I really appreciate it. Hope to see you all here next stream. Hope to see you all here on Friday, 19 December, my second stream anniversary. I'm really looking forward to it, and I hope you all are really looking forward to it, because we're going to have a lot of fun on that day. And have a very good evening, chat. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye. I felt that.